Alrighty, there we go. Hey guys, we're back with some more Monster Hunter Sunbreak. And since Cryo isn't able to join us today, we are still continuing on with some more single player stuff.
Time to go.
Basically, from what we did last session, we spent most of our time just doing the follower collab quests. And there's plenty to do, as you can tell. So we've been slowly working our way up the ranks, essentially. As you can see, we've got a couple that we need to do now. So I think we'll just continue doing the follower quests, because it's still a huge amount. I assume once we get these ones done, this probably will be where we stop, I guess, in terms of getting any more. Question is, I don't know, have we... No, we actually haven't fought Gore in this game, so I might have to just hold off on that for now. Because we haven't seen that creature just yet, in this playthrough at least. And I think it'd be better if we do it together. So...
Hunting with followers, are you?
have quite a few to do here. Yep, there's a couple here. There's a couple of monsters I can see here that we haven't fought up in the higher levels, so we'll probably avoid some of those for now. But we can do something else that I've been thinking of doing, is that in every map, I'll explain it a bit later. Let's get going first. Sheesh, I also realized a lot of these are kind of hard to just jump into cold. We'll do Breaking the Ice though. There's a Lunagaron in the shrine ruins that's just begging for a thrashing, and you can be sure as shurikens I'm ready to give it one. Want to go get gnarly on that pup? Last time he showed me up, but not today. Time for the master to prove his title.
I'm a quest receptionist. Nothing more. Take care.
Ready. Lunagaron. It also is nice seeing a couple more of the Kamura folk over here in Elgato. Alright. Not the best Dango, but off we go. So, what I was saying before is that in each of the maps there's a relic you can find, and we did, I think, start finding a couple by accident.
Let's go.
So I think it's time we ought to go find them for real.
Out on a hunt with my favorite pupil.
Ready.
Hey, Ace.
So, I hear you already took down a Lunagaron, huh?
Yeah.
Didn't expect any less from you. You're a quick learner. Another thing we can also do is, there's stuff like rare endemic life, and there's just regular endemic life we can take pictures of as well. I did say I wanted to do that, and now would be the best time to do it. I guess it's all just a case of we'll see how things go. Considering how much time we have or anything like that, so... Main focus is just to focus on clearing up the follow quests, I think.
Time to thrash.
Not fighting Astalos.
The hunt is on.
Not fighting Astalos, game. Don't look like we're fighting Astalos. He's certainly trying. There he is. Decent size for Lunagaron. Oh, just shielded. Not off to a good start.
Think you can take on the master?
It is kind of weird to see Lunagaron here, of all places. Oh my god.
With all we got.
Cannot believe that worked. Cut the tail off. Didn't work in my favor, but
Oh no, you don't!
okay. It is interesting to see the
Come on, doggo.
Palamute that we used in the tutorial, I believe. It's not on our side. It is on our side, I guess, but just kind of wish the partner characters could bring in a cat as well. Dang.
Coming for you!
Didn't work out at all. Jeez. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Not so fine. This is a shocking place to fight. Especially since he's in his werewolf form too. Dang, I was trying to hit his head. Oh my god, that was so lucky.
Based on fury! I've got something going down. Best pal. Keep your wits about you!
Way. I really want to leave this area, it's so disorientating.
Nighty night!
Up, get up.
Think you can take on the master? I will protect Kamura!
It is kind of funny to just hear the sounds from the sushi being the exact same sounds as like
It's the perfect time to strike!
the voice clips you get just in general. Whew. Oh my god, I just dodged that like crazy. Holy hell. That was just frame perfecting. I should not have been able to dodge that. I think I do have at least a little bit of evade extender, so I guess that helps. There we go. Oh, nice. Finally. We're trying to get that to work for ages. Let's go. Looks like leaving.
Do this all day!
Good core.
This should make it good as new. Going. Kamura is home to the best whetstones.
Well, we can get a couple of birds here. I'd say no to more speary birds, that's for sure. Nice, nice, nice. Hey. Oh wait. I was like trying to see why I can't use that thing, but it's because... Is it mount? It's a mount. Let's see. What do I want to go for? Here's Ziniga here. Technically, Ziniga loses this, doesn't he? He's weak against ice.
Strike like thunder.
Come on. Running out of time.
Think you can take on the master?
Okay. Ooh, pop break, nice.
Surf's up, Ace. You're a natural. I'm gonna take you for a ride. Remember the mounting basics.
No, don't you worry, I know exactly how to use the mounting basics. Ooh, let's get that Thunder Blight on him. Hell yeah. A small part of me kind of hopes that Ziniga will somehow drop a Jasper somewhere in these, like, shinies, but I can only dream. That was something I was considering, that if we really needed to, it might be a good idea just to spend some time fighting some of these monsters just for the materials.
Have a taste of this.
Oh god. What the? Oh, yep. Oh, perfect. Nice. Ludigaron's like, yes, I got the upper hand. Immediately regrets it. I think it's kind of interesting to see a lot of the electric... a lot of the electric monsters tend to be weak against some ice type. Holy hell, so much damage.
You're a natural. This'll all be over soon.
Don't know how much Ludigaron's got in the tank at this point. He's already taken... He's already taken like 2 whole monsters to the face.
Hurry! Mark the trap! Run this on yourself! Coming for you! Ready for some action?
Oh, I didn't realize it changed forms at some point. One of those real quick. Man. This Ludigaron cannot get a break. Holy hell. I think ever since he entered this area, it's just been non-stop pain for him. Owie.
Get ready!
Get out of there real quick. I think the tail, yeah, tail's definitely broken. I think one arm's broken. Don't know if the head's broken. I think it is. But I was thinking about cutting the tail off, and then I remember you can't, for some reason, cut Ludigaron's tail off.
Strike like thunder!
damage it, but yeah, you... Yeesh, we're just spinning around in circles. I realize I've been here for so long I need to sharpen badly. Okay, there we go.
Don't let it get away! Oh no, you don't!
The orange, holy hell.
Let's go!
Are we in this area? I could wall bounce it. I did pick up a marionette spider after all. Oh, he jumped in the air, okay. Kinda sucks, but... Whew. Let's see.
I think you can handle things here.
Oh my goodness.
Yours truly is back. Not a bad roar. Mine was better though.
Kinda sucks with fighting on the slope, but... I mean, I'll take the extra damage from Zeniga. Oh, I should have gone and picked up the shinies. There goes the ice form, nice.
Here comes the pain! This is gonna hurt! My best pal.
Where is his weaknesses? Is it just the head? 'Cause I'm not seeing a lot of yellow numbers. Maybe the...
Keep your eyes peeled. Can you handle that by yourself?
Capturable.
Be careful! Keep your wits about you! Faster!
Need to go get those shinies. If it means running away from the field just for a moment. Plus we can always just capture him, that's what I want to do. I'll find a moment when he's... Oh,
Exhausted! Don't waste this chance! I placed the trap!
there we go. Alright.
That's the end of that.
Apparently largest size too. He did look large to me, so... Lunagaron. Nope, he can apparently get bigger. Good to know.
We can always expect the best out of you, Ace.
Okay, I'll absolutely take that. Lunagaron Frost Gem. Heck yeah. I feel like, though, I'm getting a lot of, like, the higher rank stuff. I kind of need the lower rank stuff, or I can't actually make anything. Alright. One report. What was the report? Ah, it was to catch a Lunagaron. Okay, perfect. I need to catch a Seragios. Still have to do that. Striped Finehide. 3 buddies to the memory skill 8. I think I could possibly do that now, right? I just gotta grab a random cat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 8 is just the max. Put some random skills on them. Support skills. Meowsing Mist. Yeah, still prefer the... Okay, that's done. What other side quests do I need to do? Arachnoids. Swap level 10. Support moves. Probably should do that.
Thank you for stopping
Just gotta
by.
see if there's a follower quest where I'm in the volcano.
I like the quest that best suits you.
Which is neither of these. Alrighty. You wouldn't mind taking an old geezer out hunting, would ya? The hunts are calling me again, so I gotta ask a quest in the sandy plains. Who would have thought the Flame of Kamura would rekindle my love for the hunt?
You'll do great.
Alrighty. Some of these quests are getting more difficult, I can tell. Like, the fact that Lunagaron took us almost like half an hour. I'm just like, oh boy. If we keep this up, theoretically, we could get about 10 hunts done. But better now than never, I guess. This is the perfect time to start cleaning up some of these single-player quests. I guess I should start taking armor skins and stuff too. Same as last time, no slouching today. Could be a cinch for someone like you. Alright, where is he at? Pretty much right in front of us. Should have taken some of these when we were fighting earlier. Have a little bit more damage. Let's go. Wow, that was a bad entrance on my part.
That monster's after you!
Oh, I'm bleeding. Holy hell.
Hurry!
I think one of those spikes landed right on top of me and it just induced bleeding immediately.
Get ready, it's coming for you! It don't look too good.
Oh boy, not a good start. I am kind of glad I didn't do this immediately first when we did the Lunar Garon. If I was any colder, it would have been worse. Missed both the legs. Man, I am chugging through potions. I even like drank the demon and armor skin to try and give myself a bit of a boost. Thankfully, unlike Lunar Garon, Seragios has two very obvious weak points in its legs. Oh, far out, I'm dead. My goodness, I had a wire bug, or I'm pretty sure that was a death.
Where you think you're going?
That's an immediately bad opening, holy hell. Grab some birds, because I'm going to need them apparently. Oh my god. Cool, cool. Not again! Get up, get up.
Monster's after you.
Should have definitely put in some bleeding negate.
Target's weak.
They're going down!
Finally some actual damage. This guy's been just in the air so much I haven't been able to get anything off. Not to mention just getting constantly pummeled doesn't help either. Oh god, I finally get something cool off and then immediately get punished for it. I'm so much used to fighting Seragios with dual blades and dodging constantly, so not having the dodging abilities doesn't help.
Get ready, it's coming for you. Use an item. Hurry.
Man, Seragios is so hard to fight in the main games, and then meanwhile in stories he's like cakewalk. Then again, I mean, the game legitimately just gives you something that basically beats Seragios, so it kind of makes sense. Because I mean, you are like required to have Ratha on your party, and Ratha basically takes these guys out pretty easily. The blue hair. Absolutely take the blue hair. Taking one leg out, but don't think taking out his legs actually slows him down at all.
Oh no, you don't!
Okay. There's a bat, so I can grab that real quick.
Faster!
Go, go!
Some of these. Oh wait, there was a spider, was it? Yeah, there is a spider here. Be handy.
I'm leaving things here to you, yeah?
Great. Is he exhausted?
I'm back.
Nice pop break. Switch to blue style right now. Just
This is gonna hurt! Well done! You brought this on yourself!
Piece of the plate.
This one's all for you!
oh, I can't see anything.
Keep it down, yeah?
Get ready!
Man, how does he hit me so perfectly with those attacks? It's impressive in a sick way. Like, there has been far too many times he's just managed to nail me with that attack. Eat wall.
You brought this on yourself!
Your time to shine now.
Okay, nice.
Reload.
I'm gonna take you for a ride!
Oh, see ya. Plus, Steve is pretty quick, so we can run over there very quickly. I do still actually have the ruby wire bugs, so that actually benefits too.
Now's your chance, yeah?
I'd also grab that spider again. Use
You're mine to command!
Showing you're the master.
Despite how weak Barroth normally is, he is one heck of a good monster to use for mounts. He does one thing and one thing good, and that is charge immediately.
Just like I taught you.
Just real
Hope
quick.
you're ready for a left-hand
Numbers. There we go. It's exactly what I wanted.
Didn't think this geezer still had it in him?
the damage in now. Let's go. Not so tough when I have the advantage, are you?
Here comes the pain!
You do have to capture him, so I'm totally fine to do that. Pain of a monster to fight.
Let's put an end to this!
What do you think of this?
Hey, nice. I needed that. Oh my god, I cannot believe I dodged that. Holy hell. Dual blade senses are coming out. Yeah, I got 2 chine. Let's head back to it. Hello there, free Pokemon. Hope you're doing well. We've just sort of started. This is my second mission for today. Owie! Give me a sec. We're doing some single player content essentially. Since Cryo isn't able to usually join us, we usually do multiplayer. Oh, he's actually capturable.
I hit you, you go down.
Give me a second. Oh, I jumped at the wrong time.
Load right quick.
He knows he's close to death, so he's trying to do his best to tranks up. Alright, dang it. I put it too far away from him. No!
We almost
Let's
got
put
it!
it out of its misery, huh?
Destroying this trap!
Oh, that's annoying. Put it a bit too far away. But yeah, Saragios tends to be a bit of a pain. At the beginning we were kind of struggling, but we turned the tables. Now we just have to catch him. Because I do need to catch him just for a particular quest.
Let's rip.
But yes, Saragios tends to be really annoying for some people because he's just a really fast monster. He's probably got the best aerial mobility out of a lot of monsters in the series. He's able to dart and dip and like zigzag in the air, which a lot of wyverns cannot do. They don't have the ability to just change on the dime, which is something that Saragios can absolutely do. He's very much like fighting a dancer in the air. So it's difficult in a way. But I guess I did, from yesterday at least, how things are going. I finally got all the Pokemon that I needed for ZA. The Tranks should still be on him, but we'll see.
Putting down the trap!
Just in case they aren't. That was a small one? Oh my god.
That was some good hunting, yeah?
Easy peasy!
Yeah, not the smallest, but small apparently. Alrighty, another quest complete. That's 2 done for today.
Not bad, yeah?
I just did my first shiny business trade. I traded an Eevee, Roselia, and Aron for a level 100 shiny Rayquaza. Nice. I'm guessing you didn't have one of those. I'm always a little worried when it comes to trading with for legendaries. Silver cactus ring. Because I'm always like, oh, is this legit and stuff? But if it's something that you don't mind, it's always a thing. My goal with my own shiny decks is to avoid getting any hacked mons if possible. It's not always easy, but
You're sure to find
it's always
a
something I
bargain
want to
today?
aim for.
Great. Nice. Look at all those points. As always, thank you.
But guessing by your name, did you catch all 3 of those shinies in ZA?
Feeling fierce today, yeah?
Looking good. Thanks for looking out. I got a real good look at what makes that monster tick. Anyway, I know there's not much to learn from an old sod like me, but I can still be of use to you. There is someone, however, that can benefit from my expertise. Sir Jay is a real talent. Just needs some proper guidance. Well, enough about that. Here's your reward for looking out. Enjoy.
Change our minds, did we?
Right, been expecting ya. Got another favor for you. Same deal as last time. We go hunting together, I give you a reward. Only this time the reward is a bit different. You see.
Yeah.
Already posted the quest details. When you fancy the urge, have a look at it, will ya? Ah!
Next time, yeah?
It's... the angry boy. Yes, I did catch all my shinies in ZA. I do have a lot of Pokemons in Scarlet and Violet as well. Gotcha. Alright, we do need to quickly head back to Kamura, because I did finish the other quest. I gotta talk to Master Tsushi. But yeah, since Cryo's not here, we're just doing all single player stuff for today. I finally got that Volcanion. Apparently, yes, you do need the Mega Stones from the Hoenn starters and the Kalos starters. As well as, I guess, Baxcalibur, right? It's so strange that Baxcalibur, of all Pokemon's Mega Stone, is locked to, like, ranked. It's very odd. But I got it all done. It was an interesting experience. I'd never done ranked stuff, so I had no idea how to do the whole thing. But it was actually really interesting. I did win all 3 of my matches, which definitely helped me quickly, like, rush up to the point to get all the Mega Stones. But I do have the shiny Volcanion, and he is sitting nicely parked in my home decks. And I also updated my own shiny decks tracker, so it's all up to date.
Hey there. Yo, my favorite pupil.
Whoa! You've really got gnarly out there on those Kingdom Monsters, Ace. And your skills have improved so much. No matter how much you improve, a hunter's training is never done. Don't forget that. And although it wasn't planned, Elder Fugan made the right move sending you off into action. The peeps you meet, the monsters you take on will all guide you to an even greater height. And I can't wait to see it.
Later. Ready to thrash?
Yo, Ace! How's my favorite pupil? Well, I hope you're doing well, because it's that time again. What time is it? Time to thrash! If we thrash together, the quest will be done in half the time. Wait, or will the monster be double thrashed? Either way, the quest is already set up and ready to go, so when you're ready to thrash, let's thrash! A monster? Seriously, bro?
Stay out of trouble.
That's a tough one. I only traded for 3 of my shiny Pokemon, and I wanted to do an Evo trade for a normal Gengar and a Trevenant, but when I traded them to evolve, I randomly got the Evos as shiny Alpha Pokemon. So I now have a Alpha Shiny Trevenant and Alpha Shiny Gengar. Huh, interesting. Like... a glitch or something? Maybe? I don't know, that's a strange one, to say the least.
Hello.
But speaking of shiny alphas, I ended up getting one, actually, yesterday. Whilst I was,
Which quest would you like?
we'll do this one first.
I wish you luck.
I think it was when I was changing the dates to get some mega fights and stuff like that. I can actually briefly show it. I should have it, like, legitimately just here, right? I'll have a lot of Tomodachi stuff, but I do have, yeah, it was this one, I think. But I guess I did post this on my Blue Sky, but yeah, I was changing the dates and was just about to warp away when I saw this. I was like, huh, the ribbon on that Frostlass looks a bit weird. And I was like, I think that's a shiny. I was correct, it was a shiny. I think in this game, Frostlass actually looks a lot like more noticeable as a shiny. I think that's something a lot of the ZA shinies I've noticed. Like, they really pop with some of them. And Frostlass is one where I remember seeing it in Scarlet and Violet and the differences between the two, and it's a bit difficult to see. It looks a lot more. Just wanted to evolve normal Pokemon to get more in my Pokedex, but I randomly got them shiny, so I'm happy about it. Oh, it must have been a weird glitch. Well, I mean, they're still the Pokemon, so I guess... Unless somebody traded you shiny alphas, but... Unless you traded them to yourself, I guess. Then yeah, I wouldn't have a clue. Alright. Quest thing. Hinoa. So, would you like to go on a quest with me and Minoto to the flooded forest? I promise I won't complain about food, because we're gonna go hunting for it. Hope you like crab. Alrighty. So this is another two hunter quest. So
Ready to go.
This really gets my blood pumping. I can't deny it. Who could have imagined that one day you and I would go hunting together? I know, right? So, let's make the most of it.
alrighty. Got the twins, Wyverian twins with us. Time to fight some crabs.
Forward! Let's run!
I'm nervous I'm just going to get in the way of you two.
Really?
Minoto, don't say that. You can easily hold your own.
Huh?
There's so much about you that I admire.
Sure.
Really? Thank you. You've restored my confidence. I'm also here too, but we'll worry about that another time. Grabbed a lot of burbs. Demoy seems to be closer, so probably best to do Demoy. Arbora. There's a ton of birds here. Nice. Let's get all set up and ready to go. Used Pokemon ZA's trade code for trade evos, so I wasn't expecting a shiny at all. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's because there's like websites or something like that, or stuff to trade with. I know they're not the most reliable to be sure if a Pokemon is legit or not, but like, better than nothing, I guess, sometimes when you don't have anyone you can trade with. Because I know there's some really unfortunate websites where they're like incredibly shady, which really sucks. Oh, put your guard down.
Where would I be without you? Angry is an understatement.
Ooh, nice. The stun and the para.
Let's take advantage.
I think I did use one of those websites, I think, because I needed, like, somebody had cloned versions of some Sword and Shield event mons. Normally I wouldn't use them, but I had to because I couldn't find a legit way of getting the shiny Galarian birds. Because I unfortunately started my shiny hunting journey a bit late in the Sword and Shield era. Oh, dang it. He's right behind me. I think it was, thankfully, a website I found where it was from, I think, a YouTuber who was focused on, like, trying to help people collect for their I guess, for the completion sake of it. not for the case of like, oh, I'm selling this for money and profit. He was like, I made this specifically for people who missed out on the events and stuff like that. Which was really handy, to say the least. I think I only needed 2 of the birds, thankfully, so it wasn't too much of an issue. Man, this fight feels a lot nicer to do after the craziness that was the Seragios hunt just a moment ago. This feels tame in comparison. Need you guys to keep up. Oh. Don't want to go that way. No, he's fleeing. Dang it. We'll just have to wall bounce here then. Was hoping.
Off you go.
I was hoping to fight the other Astalos, but we missed our chance.
I shall do Kamura proud. Watch out for the monster! Divine punishment awaits! Another chance!
This crab is getting a bit bullied.
You're gonna be wrong.
To be honest, we have 2, we have 1 ranged and 2, shielders.
Super irritated. Angry is an understatement. I won't go easy on you!
Owie. I wasn't sure if he counted backwards. Apparently the answer is yes. He does counter backwards.
It's got its eyes on you!
This is as far as you go!
Surprised we haven't broken anything off him, but
You need to recover.
wow, this one's already capturable. Oh my god.
Thanks, buddy. I placed the trap! Sprung the trap!
Alright. Not bad. 5 minutes, I guess, for that one.
This should make
This
it good as new.
so much easier than the
Your technique is to care for your weapon.
so much easier than the Seragios, sure. Where's the next one? The next one's gonna be the harder one. Do not like fighting Shogun. There he is.
I'm overflowing with energy. I need it then. Easy on you.
Maria Crab.
Easy on you.
Yeah, after stream I have to edit the video for the Pokemon ZA so I can start uploading it all up onto the YouTube since the series is finished now. I also have to do that for Dragon Quest 1 as well. I think with Dragon Quest I want to do a little bit of art for it. Nothing too serious, but just something to make the thumbnails look a bit nicer. Oh boy. In a bad position.
Double far! Using a hunting helper.
Can't believe how badly that went. Not only did I miss, I got bleeded. Thankfully it looks like I still have the bats on deck, so they're healing me, I guess. Whew. Need to reposition real quick. Dang it. You know, it's not looking too good. Oh, I didn't shield. I thought I had my shield up. A little low on stamina there, but still handy. Oh, I used the wrong attack. I should have gone.
You need to recover.
I was trying to use the parry attack.
Mount the monster and he is not going to go down without a fight.
Dang.
Okay, time to wrap that monster's world.
There's nowhere to go.
Now, let's attack! I've never seen a more skilled rider. Much appreciated.
Are we?
Do you need to heal up? Does hurt to heal up?
Sharpen soon. Ooh, nice.
This is as far as you go!
I'm kind of glad that I put Mind's Eye on my weapons. The lack of bouncing even when I'm at a bad sharpness is really handy.
Where would I be without you? Double far! Where's it going?
Do this all day! No bouncing for me.
Okay. Grab this green bird while we're on the way. Oh, actually, we're full up on HP. Maxed out.
Heaven's grant me strength! Kill it! Angry is an understatement.
It's a big damage on him while he can't defend.
You're in the Randy's right!
You're going down! Rusty as ever.
You're not getting near the village!
There's a trap there, and I'm just like thinking it might be good to just not have him hit it for a little while. I could possibly get a free trap. Never mind. He went in. He's not close enough to capture him. Oh no, he is.
Easy peasy!
He was just capturable. Holy hell! Stupidly lucky there.
Here we go.
Alrighty. Perfect ending, to say the least.
That's Kamura's hero for you.
I kinda wish there was a means for, like, them to have both the, your partners show up on the screen. I don't think it's only one at a time. Alrighty. And since we're here, we can easily just go and talk to Hino.
It's a good day for a hunt.
Thanks for letting me come along with you, Shippai. It's funny. I never thought the next time the three of us would hang out would be out hunting.
Yeah.
And I finally got a chance to see your amazing skills up close, and Minoto's training has really paid off. I bet if Minoto and I had become hunters, the three of us would have been an unstoppable team.
Ah,
But I'm perfectly content sitting here giving out quests and eating bunny dunga all day.
come again.
Alrighty. Looks like that is all complete. We might as well also hand in these 2 quests, which was for the capturing of the monsters.
Ah, Hunter. So long.
Humble greetings.
Studying the scales of the captured Seragios will most certainly lead to the development of strong but supple arrows. Thank you. As a reward, I have shared the details of how to upgrade the feline bow with the smithy. Please have a look when you're able.
I long to go hunting.
And then we need to talk to...
Can I talk to you for a sec?
I'm not surprised to hear that you've accomplished your mission. I never doubted you for a second. But even after all you've accomplished, I was still worried. I'm sure everyone feels the same, or maybe not. I don't know, maybe it's just me. I am a bit of a warrior. Hey, what do you mean I can see that?
Be careful, okay?
Oh, it's this guy, actually. Oh, you've got a Lunagaron. That's great. One thing off my long list of to-dos. And for your reward, I talked to the smithy about upgrading the Blossom Fall switch axe for you. Isn't that weapon from your hometown? Anyways, I better get back to it. I'll never get to visit my wife and daughter if I don't get done with all this work.
See you later.
Okay. Another chunk of quests done. Striped Finehide. Picked up one from it. Where did I get it from? Isn't it from Remember? I guess I can always just check. It is. It's 30%er. Just a bit rare. Alrighty. Training completed. You finished off that tricky training beautifully. It's clear to see how much you care for your buddies. This also means your buddies will be able to pass on their buddy skills. But I'm not finished yet. I'm going to support you with everything I've got. I hope you're ready for more. We got this buddy skill unlock. So buddy skills from other buddies can now be transferred in place of skills your buddy has already learnt. However, buddy skills already learnt will be forgotten, so make sure not to lose any really important skills. So basically, if we wanted to give our buddies certain abilities that other... yeah, that we have here that we want to use something else, then yeah. We can look through here and see if there's anything here that is of interest. Makes Hunter's health recover as well when the self-healing move is used. Counter causes a counter when a block or deflection succeeds, stuff like that. Crit large. So if we weren't happy with some of the skills that our buddy currently has, we can always get something better. Or at least check out other for example, I would say this is a pretty good one. Makes body parts easier to break when the move is equipped. Part breaker is pretty handy. Stuff like that. You can basically transfer them over to your buddies. I guess we'll have to decide, because it looks like you can only choose a couple Or you can only have that 10 set or something like that before it starts erasing them. Ruling training grounds still going. Might go to the Frost Islands at night. We might take a quick side tour from quests and actually do some collecting stuff. I think would be probably handy. I will have to look up where the relics are, because I've picked up a couple. So I just need to double check where all the relics are. And we need to go to Master Rank, Expedition.
Take a look at the quest list.
Apparently I haven't been to the islands at all. Let's not bring any followers with us for now.
Take care.
I need to look up on Rise rather than Sunbreak, because it's only showing me of the new locations, which is the Frost, which is the Citadel and the Jungle. But we need the relics from all locations. But another reason I want to go here at night is there's a chance for more Remembra to show up, which I do want to grind out for. And we might be able to see the rare endemic life that shows up at night there. So, 2 reasons I want to go and do them. But yeah, the relics are quite interesting, to say the least. I believe we can check relics. Where can we check them? I think it's in our notebook. Yeah. So you can see how we've got a couple, but we don't have all of them. There's 80 altogether. You do get a reward for clearing these. So I do not remember how the Rampage ones work. If it's just a randomized, or you just have to do Rampage stuff to get it. But yeah. Oh shoot, he's here. You probably heard that weird warbly sort of groan coming from somewhere. That is exactly what we're looking for. So there's a rare endemic life that can show up only at nighttime here. And in every map there is one rare endemic life that shows up at certain times of the day and when certain conditions are met, essentially. And I believe we can... There he is, I can see him just peeking over, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit. But he should be in view soon. There he is. It's a giant monk snail. So this is one of the rare endemic lives that you can get. Thankfully this location also is kind of away from all the other monsters, so we won't get attacked from behind here. Here he comes. He is a bit of a... We gotta wait for a little while, because I want to get a good shot of him. I believe we did see him earlier. But we didn't get a chance to take a nice photo of him. But yeah, it's a giant snail. And remember, this thing is like in the distance, and it still looks decently big to us. So just imagine how big it would be if we'd be standing right next to it. Here's a good shot. There he is, the giant monk snail.
Off to a good start.
The thing is that with these endemic lives, you actually can use gestures towards them.
Hey.
And the endemic lives actually do react in a way, which is really cool.
Goodbye.
So pretty cool, huh? I don't know what reactions give what sort of things, but
Here.
yeah, you can see they do different little actions. which is really, really cool. So, what is the monk snail actually, besides just being a big snail? Apparently, he's based off a particular folklore yokai that exists in Japanese folklore. A lot of the stuff you're going to expect to be Japanese. But I can't remember off the top of my head what he's supposed to be based off, the name of him. But basically, it's the idea that at nighttime, sailors would come across these giant creatures in the ocean that would attempt to sink ships and stuff like that. And they would be accompanied by, like, these glowing eyes, these big mounds of black mass. It was sort of their ways of, like, believing that there were these creatures destroying the ships rather than just, hey, guess what? Probably sailing at night is not a terribly safe thing to do. But yeah, it's basically the thing that a lot of sailors back in the day believed were sinking their ships. And it is also, in this game at least, one of the rare endemic lives that can show up. Because a lot of endemic lives will just show up naturally on the maps and stuff like that. But there are a couple that only show up at certain times and such. Anyways, it's time for us to do some other stuff, which is collecting relics. So, I believe we haven't collected this one, so I could... Wow, there's a unique item here. Money pouch, apparently. Royal Mint coin. So these things, right here. Which my dog is deciding to walk in front of. Let's take a photo of that so you guys can see it. But yeah. There are a ton of these relics, I believe 10 in each map. So I guess we will go and grab each one of them. Also, I'm here for another thing, which are these guys. Unfortunately, I can hear a lot of commotion. Because I don't want to fight, I'm not here for Sunbreak Camp, I'm here for these Remember. There's one more, but I don't think he's coming down. I think we'll just leave for now. There'll be plenty of opportunity to grab more later. Plus, I do want to do all these relic stuff now. So grab some of these yellow birds. Help boost our stats a bit. Apparently there's one just here. I actually should check if I've gotten some of these. No, I haven't got these. I haven't got that one, huh? I would have thought I got it. No, I haven't actually got anything from the Frost. No relics from the Frost. This is my first, this will be perfect. We can go bit by bit and get all the ones. A lucky life here too. I think there might be a relic up here, maybe? Oh yeah, I can see it. Oh, that's gonna be annoying to get. I just saw it for a glimpse. Let's try this again. Wait till my birds, my wirebugs come back. There. So there's one up here in this tree here. I'll just show off on the map where I'm at. Just to make it a little bit easier to check for later.
Let's see.
Luckily, since this is a expedition, we have all the time in the world to just search for things. Alright, next one. I do have a guide next to me, just so I know what I'm doing. Don't think I can climb up that high. There's apparently one right around here. Apparently a little hole somewhere where we can duck into. Don't see any hole, but... I doubt it's this big thing here. This is where monsters come in and out. Using... Apparently it's around here somewhere. What the game is telling me, at least. Unless it's a lower altitude, but I don't think so. I don't think I can get any lower than this. So apparently there's a honey node here. The wall behind the node has a little hole you can climb into. Unless I'm just not seeing it. Oh, wait. There it is. Tiny little hole up here. Wow, this is a really hidden relic. Okay. Kind of takes you off the map, even. I believe we have all the bugs marked here. No, we have a couple of great wire bugs we also probably need to put on this area too. Okay. Gotta look for another small hole in the wall. Here it is. Makes you wonder who's hiding all these relics in these tiny little locations. And a grape ship shell. Nice. That gets us message number 4. Alrighty. Number 5 is apparently at a Malink's camp. probably should eat a ration. Well, actually I should eat a well-done steak. I have those. Might as well use them, huh? Hey. Melink's camp. Let's see. Oh, interesting. So this one we actually have to break into to get to where we're looking for. Apparently near their belongings is a snowman. Problem is I'm also getting... Ah, there it is. This snowman here. I believe. Only one way to find out if this is the snowman is apparently we have to blow it up. Problem is I'm getting attacked by actual cats here. Yep. Look at that. Right underneath the snowman that we blew up. It's another relic. I'll take out these cats. They're attacking me. Okay. Alrighty. And that one is number 5. Alrighty. Number 6 is all the way above Area 8. At least they're sort of in, like, a little bit of a formation that we can just, slowly make our way across the world for. It's gonna be a bit annoying that some mechanic is gonna be here, but... Let's see... Apparently it's up on the top of the ship's mast. But it's up there somewhere. I don't actually think we've been up on this little area though, I gotta say.
What's this?
The tiny little hidden area up here. Ancient coin! Engraved with patterns practically eludes history. Or exudes history, I should say. So, it is up there. And thankfully we got a good chunk of stamina recently, so we should have a better chance of climbing.
What do we have here?
Extra coin. There's a lot of stuff that I haven't picked up. Okay, I see what the issue might be. Is my character running around in circles. So just running up a straight line. There we go. And here's another relic for us to pick up. Number 6, up on this ship. Alrighty, so we need to head over to 12. Which is a bit annoying considering there are 2 monsters chilling in 12. Kinda wish we had the Ghillie Mantle, but the Ghillie Mantle doesn't exist in this game.
Let's go!
I also need to find out where those 2 great wire bugs are and also set them up. Because I think we have every single great wire bug in the game now. We just need to actually start putting them in. I think we put most of them in the Citadel. I think we missed maybe 1 or something like that. Yeah, we need to take the tiny little passage that's off the side to 12. Which is this little tiny little crawl space here. Hopefully no monsters can get in here, I don't think. I think this little area is totally safe. And relic should be up on one of these cliffs. There he is. That relic 7. Only 3 more to go. So we need to head over to Area 5. Might be better just to warp here. So I don't, you know what? Yeah, let's use the buddy point. Why not? That's what we have these for. Okay. So we need to come up against the edge of 5. Just somewhere around here, and there should be a shrine for us to find here. Here he is. Tiny little shrine tucked in behind here in Area 5. That's another relic for us. And it looks like 9 and 10 are actually in the same location. Or at very similar locations. What I might do is go back to main camp, and we'll try and get that wire bug while we're on the way, because I think that's all we really need, besides the Remembra, which we can get.
That was fast.
Apparently we've spent enough time here that it's actually changed to daytime. Been out for quite a while. Sure we have full stamina before we do any more big jumps and such like that. It's kind of something you have to keep an eye out on when you're doing all these running around sort of quest things. I remember this great wire bug being a bit finicky to get to, because there's like an invisible wall at points. There we go.
I can see my house from here.
There's a relic up here too. Number 6. I guess I missed one. Well, it's a good thing I came back. I thought I got this one, but I must not have. Ah, I see. For some reason on the guide it skips. It skips this particular one. Well, it's a good thing we got this then. Alrighty. Let me double check we're now on track. It's so weird that the guide just casually skips one of the relics that I was looking at. Like it didn't load properly, or it's just not there. One of the two. Okay, Linagaron being there kind of is a pain. Oh, no, he's leaving. Nice. Gonna have to do a bit of climbing. Might as well grab this other wire bug so we can do some. So apparently it's up at the top here. It's just a matter of we've got to climb up here. Because yeah, you can see here there are some ledges we just can't climb up. To find a section where we can climb. I think anything that's rock face, I think we can climb. guess we can't go any higher than that. I do love the little hunter just going, wow, sort of thing. Okay. Oh wow, there's a lot of, like, instructions on how to get up here. This one's gonna be a bit of a tricky one to get. No! Apparently there's a buddy spot up there. What the heck? Okay, we've gotta go fast. Because my third wire bug's not gonna last forever. Certainly making you work for this one. Here's the buddy spot. So now we can have a buddy be deployed right there. And there's the last jewel lily. This takes us over that way, but I don't think we need to do that right now. Because we still need to climb up. So... oh my goodness. So, we apparently passed it somehow. There's supposed to be some little area we can climb up over here. It's not up there, is it? It might actually be.
I can see my house from here.
Nope, it's not there. There has to be some way of getting up. Because there's apparently, yeah, there's a little sort of hollowed out ledge. I can do this, I can do this. I just gotta figure out where this ledge is. Once I know where I'm aiming for, I think I'll know what to do. Problem is I don't know exactly where I'm aiming for, so it kind of makes it a little bit more difficult. Maybe it's just up here.
What a view.
Oh, there it is! Oh! I literally saw it. Dang it. Okay. Okay, I know where it is now. I'm just gonna do that again. Here it is. That should be 9. Okay. So from here we just have to go into the tunnel that we found earlier. And you can see down there, that's where we gotta aim for. There we go. Much easier than 9. Holy hell. And this should be the final message from the Frost Islands. There we go. Frost Islands are completed. Now, you're probably asking, oh, what's the point of collecting these relics? Well, besides an achievement and such, they actually tell a story of each of the different areas. So now that we have it, we have here the Frost Island messages. After many a long year on the high seas, the ship's harpoon reduced the dragon to naught but a sinking berg on the waves. The crew of veteran soldiers, their duty fulfilled, moored along a snowy shore, quite safe for the lapping tide. But their ship, fatally scathed, split in two, and the men resigned themselves to a piratic victory and uneasy morrows. Day 1. We awoke to a pale shore marred by claw marks and signs of battle. Someone said they heard a lullaby. Day 2. Our scouts returned without their weapons, claiming they saw a shadow dragging a bloody knife behind them. Day 3. We all hid in the ship, shivering not from the cold but fear. Some whisper that the Isles is cursed. Day 10. Before we knew it, there were monsters everywhere, scratching at the ship's hulls. Howls and panic followed. Day 16. The beast's feast was at an end, as were any courage or valiance we once noble warriors had possessed. What had summoned those monsters were the very remains of that mighty wyvern, growing in strength, even after defeat. Perhaps it was a curse. Neither the ship nor the bones will tell, for they have long disappeared into the marine snow. So yeah, you get a tiny little bit of a story about the area, and why this place is called Where Wyverns Go to Die. But it is quite interesting, because you can see they talk about two different things of a lullaby and a bloody knife, which is obviously Gosharag and Somnicant they're referring to here. And you can tell by when they're talking of the ship being basically split in two, that is the very ship we found one of the relics on. So yeah, really cool that there's like a little bit of lore that you can basically find if you go out of your way to collect it. Alrighty, I believe we have all the jewel bugs as well, so I think it's time to leave this area. Got everything completed.
Let's go home. Yeah.
So yeah, there are definitely a lot of guides you can use to like look for these relics and stuff like that. I mean, you could technically follow this video a little bit. You can see a person who's following a guide attempt to find the things that they are looking for. But as you can see, we've unlocked stuff from... We got all the buddy point, or another buddy point. We got all the wire bugs, and we have the book has been updated. Ah, and we also got the monk snail, which is handy. Is that what I think it is?
Hi, and welcome to my shop.
Shippai, that old message you have there. You must show it to Kagero. I'm sure he would be simply delighted to examine what a wondrous such a wondrous artifact.
All right, good luck.
Okay, so... Oops, that's the wrong button. I thought I hit the minus button. Okay, so...
Hope everything is just
See?
peachy.
See? I told him I wasn't crazy, and now I have proof. Thanks a bunch, Hunter. Let's have a look here. Huh, so it wasn't a giant, but a monk snail. I've been sailing a long time, that's a first for me. Well, the ocean is a crazy place. You never know what you'll see. From now on, I'm keeping a camera on me. And we get a really cool hat, which is one of... I think it's a hat that I wore for a long time in my other playthrough, because it is a layered armor.
Hey, good to see ya!
So I believe... it should be somewhere around here. We'll find it. Unless we just automatically got it.
See you soon!
Let's see. No, we don't have it. It's probably somewhere in here, I'm pretty sure.
Hey there!
So I'm pretty sure it's a layered armor. I don't think it's definitely headgear of sorts.
All right, let's
Surely
make it
it's
happen.
not actual armor.
Ooh, I'm itching to get started.
I'll have to look for it later, because
Bye now.
I know it's somewhere in here. Let me see. Reward, monk snail hat layered armor. Yeah, surely I picked it up for doing that. Ah, here it is. Monk snail hat. There we go. Ah, this one's dyed color. Let me just change that to the default so you guys can see it. Yay, we get a cute little monk snail plushie on our head. Rather cute, isn't it? Fortunately, I believe I have headgear turned off specifically, so I need to change it back on, I believe. Yeah, so I have to do that. There we go. We're a cute little monk snail with slight plushy look to it. So yeah, that's your reward for taking a picture of the monk snail. You get this cute little layered armor. And it's not a terribly hard pitch to take, so you just have to go to the Frost Isles, I think, at nighttime. If it's not there, you just gotta keep going in and out until you hear that roar that you heard in the distance. Or just go over to that location that we were at in order to see it. And eventually it will show up. Here he is, monk snail. A gigantic sea snail from the Frost Islands. It hates bright lights and so remains in the sea during the day. At night, it surfaces where squids and other such potential prey gather. It possesses an organ that projects various patterns of light onto its skin. Its eyeball-like glow and colossal silhouette are a dread of every sailor in the region. There we go. And unlock, as you can see here, it says rare creature. Photographing endemic life in its natural habitat will unlock this part of the list. Alrighty. Since we did that, I think we'll go back to another actual fight, and then we'll come back to more exploration. It's a nice chill sort of stream today. I'm enjoying it. Alrighty. This is going to be tough, though. Espinas. We did fail Espinas the first time we fought him. So we're gonna have to be a little careful this time. Want to get power resist, though. Oh, I only have 2 para. Okay. Maybe put some poison resist on. That sucks I don't have any fire resist. Let me see if I can make a fire resist gem. I think my fire stuff is not terribly great, to be honest. Oh, we got a wide range now. +4. Getting some really good, large Kuluyaku plume. Okay.
I'll be here when you need me.
Guess we'll just have to be careful. I haven't fought Kuluyaku in quite a while now that I think about it. Well, let's see. I just need a fire resist one here just to help out. There we go.
Time to go.
Alrighty, quest info. Back again with another invitation. Got an Espinasse in the Citadel that needs taken care of, yeah? I'm heading out tonight if you don't mind tagging along with an old geezer like me. Got a little reward for you too. After this, I think we're probably gonna start clearing out some of the other stuff.
Come on, Hunter. Show me what you got.
I love how not serious this hat is.
Go!
Itty bitty hat. What I'm really hunting today are the rewards, so let's go. Nothing wrong with that, eh? Got some coming your way too. Alrighty. Oh, did I? Nope, I did not. I should make sure that I am fully stocked properly. Because I cannot remember if I stocked a trap. And we also want to use 2 bombs. Yeah, the monk snail hat I often wore like all the time. Because it's just silly hat. Okay. We don't have to worry about Espinasse wandering off or anything like that. Because much like in the jungle area, he is going to be fast asleep. He legitimately does not have a care in the world. It does mean we do have a prime opportunity to bomb his face, but still have to be careful. The green birds this way.
Oh, you lost?
No, we're not lost. We're just taking time. Just want to grab stuff. Game's like, hurry up, go hunt. There he is.
Ready to blow.
There it is!
Really.
Keep it down, yeah?
Good start.
The secret to a long life? Smacking monster!
I need to switch styles, so I don't think Ariel's gonna help me here. Dang.
Take cover!
Not being able to
Don't worry, I got your back.
not being able to defend there does not help. Ah,
You can't fight like that. Heal up.
and I need to get some momentum. I'm
Coming!
having trouble getting anything off right now.
Rusty as ever.
I feel like Arlo's done more damage than I have.
Have a taste of this!
Piece of the place. Let it reload right quick. Using a helper. Target's weak. They're going down.
Okay, got a little bit of damage off.
Yeah. Temper.
Look out!
Get down.
Try to roll to dodge it. Whew. Oh my god, that fireball nearly hit my ankles. Oh my god, my stamina is trashed.
Time for the counteroffensive.
Get ready!
I am so focused right now, trying to avoid dying here. Because this angry ass cactus won't stop. It doesn't help that his weak point is literally on his back, where I can barely reach unless I jump for it. Oh my goodness, my stamina though. Let's get that back up real quick.
Let's go, yeah.
Whetstone time!
Where's it gone? I think this area is slightly bigger than
Yeah.
the previous area. We'll find out. It does technically have that poison tree. Lamau.
They're going down!
The Vespoids paralyzed him. Ooh. Good dodge on my part.
Have a taste of this!
Now's your chance, yeah?
I could use Vinegar here.
Gotta reload.
Man!
This is also a bigger area to fight in.
Hit it with all you've got.
Switch.
Remember your training and ride.
I'm gonna take you for a ride.
Get that Thunder Blight off on him.
Yeah. Keep it down, yeah?
Nice, nice, nice. Big damage.
Think this geezer still had it in him? That was some proper technique, yeah?
This is gonna hurt. Here comes the pain.
Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Ooh, more parts breaking. Holy hell.
Nice knowing you.
We're making some good progress here now. I think also breaking up a ton of those spikes on his body have weakened the armor, which is good. The dog's also getting a good couple of hits in too, which is nice.
My best pal. Bingo! Have a taste of this!
That's broken, nice.
Using a helper.
Ooh, that was close. Gotta step back.
Get ready!
Cover!
Man.
Look, it takes offense. Get him!
He'll be coming in handy for these exhaustions. Slow that monster down a little bit.
This is gonna hurt!
I heal right now whilst he's still exhausted and I actually have a bit of breathing space. Back to angry already. Nice.
You're going down!
The secret to a long life? Smacking monsters!
Ooh, nice cat. Cat's been helping out so much with those ropes. Oh! Follow up hit me hard. Thankfully we're close to base camp, so if I really need to, I can just retreat.
I can do this all day.
Oh, he's heading to base
I'm
camp.
out of here.
Perfect. Go get our stuff restocked. Espinasse is no joke. Remember, if he was harder or like at a similar level for me with dual blades. I feel like dual blades might be a little bit better, but it's been a while since I've played Rise with dual blades.
It's got its eyes on you.
Nice roll.
Give me some time, yeah?
Ooh. Oh no, pick up a Blastoise.
Sorry it took so long. Yeah?
Wow, that does a lot of damage. 495 damage on the Blastoise.
You brought this on yourself.
Nice, nice, nice. Oh, I can't see the tail.
Ready.
Man, it's just getting knocked over. Oh, he's capturable. I'm just gonna wait for Zinniga to leave.
Trap play.
Whew, okay.
That was some good hunting, yeah?
Oh my god, apparently he was also small size. That was hectic. Though, then again, our first ever hunt we did of this guy was a gold crown, so maybe I'm just misinterpreting his actual size. Oh, that was a hectic ass hunt.
Did our thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Mock snail. It's so cute, the plush. Another one. Problem is, I don't know if I have Espinasse weapons. That's the thing, is I feel like I'm getting a lot of material for weapons I can't use. Which, you know, doesn't help. So, sail.
I'm having a sale today. I wish great. Nice. Look at all those points.
Oh, apparently
Thank you for your patronage.
oh, I'm gonna get a guaranteed thing.
Feeling fierce today, yeah?
And when I do that lottery again. Right, thanks for looking out. Ready for your mystery reward, yeah? Here's the deal. Whenever you take a quest in your fancy little company, you can call me up. How about it, yeah? Surprise? No! Ah, that's right. I forgot about that enthusiastic instructor of yours. We don't really do that sort of thing here. Teachers hold their students' hands out in the field. Guess you're used to it. Don't expect any hand-holding from me. I'm not the type, yeah? Consider my presence an honor. And we get Master Arlo to
Change our
join
minds,
us.
did we?
So I guess, yeah, sushi must have been a lot different. Then again, we were starting from the ground up, so we probably needed extra teaching if we were going to be a hunter.
Good to see.
Alright, nice timing. Got a little quest request. Can't do this one solo, so you can do us a favor, yeah?
Oh,
Don't worry, there's a reward.
yeah.
Already posted the quest details. When you fancy the urge, have a look at it, will ya? Unknown invader. Okay, so we won't be doing that one just yet, given that we haven't encountered that monster yet. Also, I need to see. Yeah, looks like we can hand in the stuff for Kagero real quick. Yep,
Welcome to my shop.
I'm correct. You've pieced enough notes together to form a complete message. Yes. Well then, if you don't mind.
Ah.
Well, I see. Yeah, it's... I think such a thing came to pass. Yes, that was an enlightening read indeed. As thanks, I shall present you with an especially elusive article, one not usually available in my store. And we get ourselves 2 trinkets of the Gosharag carving and the Tetranodon carving.
Take care.
We might as well just put them up here in our house, because our house has been a little neglected with some items, to say the least. We do have a couple here, which I think these are the ones I did earn. So we have the Tetranodon carving and the Gos Harag carving. Probably won't have enough space for everything, but we at least get to see them for a little bit. So I believe stuff you do hang up here in your, I guess, room per se, will also be seen by other, I think, other users if they do come in to take a look. Alrighty.
Hi. How about this weather, I'll be here if you need me.
Can't do anything over there. Alright, let's see what follow quests are available at this point now.
Welcome to the hub. These are the available quests.
So yeah, we can't do this one just yet, because we haven't fought that particular monster yet. But we have unlocked Arlo. Man, some of these are tough. I guess we'll give Rajang a go.
May the spirits protect you.
Don't need anti-para. Back our thunder resist. Ready? Kinda wish I had more slots to work with, but... We'll make sure we also grab a pitfall trap, because it depends on which version of the Rajang we're dealing with. Don't think we have any. Oh, it's just showing off the stuff that we did do. Just get rid of some of those exclamation marks. Sup, Ace? Just got a quest to hunt a Rajang acting gnarly out in the jungle. Want to get in on it, on this thrashing action? I know you do. That's why you're my favorite pupil. You never say no to a chance to thrash on some monsters. Need that experience. Alrighty. Don't need that at the moment. Slide stands. Moxie. Okay. But before I go, I'm gonna quickly dip off and take a quick break. Just need to get a refill on my drink. And we'll head off on this quest. Because this quest is gonna take a while, so I'm gonna do this before I head out. So, I'm just gonna step away for a moment. Alrighty, there we go. It's time to get going. I've noticed a message of people dropping by very frequently, I've noticed, today. That's totally fine if people just want to check out what I'm doing whilst...
Reporting for duty.
Even if it's
ready
just a
to thrash.
very brief moment. Yeah, I can see that there's something on the map I haven't seen before. I think it's probably the monster we were talking about earlier.
Wow.
With you by my side, we don't have anything to worry about. Really become something special, Ace.
No.
Actually, maybe I'll save the praise until we finish up, yeah? Grab our birds as per usual. Thankfully, it seems he's pretty much right over here, so... It's like one of the... Oop. What type of beetle are you? Mud. Might as well hold on to a mud beetle. Slows the monster down just a tad. Alrighty. Monkey at time.
There it is.
Oh dang, I got hit by the crab, not him. That's why I deflected.
Wonderful work, my buddy.
Whoa, the sky got really dark. Can't see anything. Oh, it's because it's raining.
Not a bad roar. Mine is the perfect time to strike. Let's put an end to this.
Good damage. Far out. I took damage for that.
This is gonna hurt.
Whoa. Get up, get up, get up. Sushi's not doing too well, unfortunately. Taking a ton of damage. Then again, I mean, I'm taking damage shielding a lot of these attacks.
Don't give up, Ace.
Oh right, it was Master Rank Rajang too, I just realized. Oh. We can do some really annoying stuff. I don't think I fought Rajang in Master Rank. Ooh.
Here it comes.
No, no! Whoop! Whoop! Jeez. I'm okay, I'm okay. A little bit scary, but we're fine. Whew.
Don't let it get away. Now's my chance.
Grab that bird real quick.
Me and Ace thrashing like we've never thrashed before.
Yeah, at least got the sharpening in just before I
Come
climbed.
on, doggo.
Yes, it is the monster that we haven't fought before. Oh my god, everybody is here.
Not feeling so good. Command. I've got something to calm it down.
Unfortunately, we missed out on riding Rajang, but missed the Espinas, I should say. Yeah. My worry is that Esperance is going to backstab us. We all know how dangerous Esperance is. All three of these monsters being in the same room kind of really dangerous.
It's about to attack!
Sushi's poisoned. Oh no, he's not poisoned. He's got the other thing, I think. Anyways, we're not going to go too much into Gormagala right now because we haven't fought him yet. Just a sneak peek of him, basically. We will get to him eventually. I mean, we have unlocked him, so it is definitely something we can fight. Dang it. Oh boy, that was close. Get low on stamina. Oh. Oh, nice cat. Holy hell, that was so well timed.
Let's put an end to this!
Cannot believe how well that was done. Cat pulled me into the knockout. Oh, nice! Holy hell. He's getting styled on.
Nice knowing ya!
I think I've fought my fair share of Rajungs in the day. Sort of know what I'm doing.
This is gonna hurt!
Nice, nice.
Monsters trying to fail! You don't!
Might quickly just eat a well done steak since I'm quite low on stamina.
Whetstone time!
Wow, Espionage just went back to bed. Roger doesn't want any of that smoke. Oh, dang it.
Looks like it's ready to thrash us!
Get this. They've ended really poorly there. What? Oh. Get up, get up, get up! Okay. Get some wall bangs here.
I'm gonna take you for a ride! On your way, hunting helper! Remember the mounting basics!
It's good enough.
Now's the time! Taste our fury!
Get those crabs also dealing a ton of damage too. Love to see it.
Ready for some action?
I like how he wasn't angry and then immediately is just like, I am enraged now. Oh, Owie. Hey Yosh, good to see you. We're doing some more follower quests at the moment, since Cryo's not able to join today. Apparently they will be available next time, so we're using this as an opportunity to clear out some of the single player stuff. Oh boy. Okay. You cooked for Mother's Day? Nice. Yeah, because it's Mother's Day, isn't it? For that's probably why it's really quiet today. Now that I think about it, it's probably Mother's Day for a lot of people. Over here in Australia, Mother's Day was yesterday, and such. Whew. I cannot believe I shielded that. Holy hell! I should have just kept my shield up. Goodness, I need a moment. There we go. Well, we got a good chunk of the quests, follow quests done. We're going to have to skip 2 of them because bro wants me dead. Let's take the potion. Because one of the follow quests, or 2 of the follow quests actually have monsters we're not supposed to encounter. We did see him on the map now, but we haven't actually fought him in the main story, technically. Ah, really?
Remember, let's go after it!
Roggies. Here being pests. Stop it.
This is bad.
Just healed.
By yourself.
Get. What is happening? Let me get on my dog. Oh my god. I don't want to go into this fight poisoned.
Let's
Gotta
get
get all
going.
healed up. Stupid Roggies.
I got the destructive toxic. Don't waste this jet. Here it comes.
Still exhausted, but still able to do that. I see. What it means to be exhausted is different for people.
All day. Let's go.
Where's he gone? It's kind of... It's like that, right? Nope. Espinasa's back.
Yes. Now's our chance.
I think they might have... They could have had a turf wall, but I think because we paralyzed him,
Looks like it's ready to thrash us.
we paralyzed Rajong, it cancelled the turf wall. I'm pretty sure Rajong has a decent amount of turf walls with monsters. Tends to be like that. This charging attack's getting old, Rajong.
Keep your eyes peeled.
That didn't go as... trying to position him underneath these rocks here, but it didn't work out. Don't want to waste a trap either.
Look out! If you listen.
Stop it! You use that attack 3 times in a row. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack. Dropping a boulder is not worth it.
Watch out!
But I hope you've been doing well, Yosh, since you've just dropped by. I know you're probably wanting to get back into some more Monster Hunter, but unfortunately without Crow here, I'm not too interested in progressing the multiplayer side of things just yet. Stop it! He keeps... I don't know if him being blind is any better than him actually being able to see us. He's been blinded so many times, so
Wonderful work, my buddy.
probably won't last long. Come on, Naruto. Surely you don't have much more left in the tank, right?
Cower in fear. After it. You're my best pal.
Get some bubbles. I've actually also ever seen Rajang eating, I must admit. He tends to just always be angry, so it's very hard to get him into like a state where he's actually consuming something. But I guess, yeah, he eats, No, he does not care that we're here. He's just sitting there chilling. Master Tsuchi wasn't attacking him.
Gnarly shredded.
It would have been really interesting to see. Oh, Bullfinger! Sometimes, yeah, there's a lot of,
Sorry for the delay, eh?
there's a lot of little, like, I guess, animations that
Time to hit 'em with all we got.
monsters can have when they're not in combat. Because, I mean, they are living creatures as well.
If your wits about you. Bad roll.
You don't want to be getting frenzy, yeah? Attack it now.
10 out of 10.
I guess the frenzy is affecting us as well. But I should explain very briefly what this is. So frenzy is a unique status that can only be inflicted by Gormagala. And its other forms, I shall call it. But basically, you need to attack in order to heal from it. The more damage you take, the faster that meter fills up. The more damage you deal, the meter you can see next to my name is slowly turning blue. Once you finally turn it blue, and you've I guess cured yourself of the frenzy virus, you get a brief affinity boost. So we get a boost to our affinity for a short period of time. As you can see by the little blue icon now there of a puff of smoke. However, if you don't cure the frenzy and you continue to take damage while frenzied, you'll end up getting afflicted instead, or get frenzied instead. I don't know exactly what the term is, but yeah, you get a drop in all your stats and such like that, which is not good in a situation where you're fighting against something. I will explain more on the frenzy a little bit later. This isn't the monster to be talking about that, but yeah. That's kind of the basics you need to know. He's in his electric form, so Pitfall Trap might be the way to do it. There we go. Okay. Oh, we actually broke one of the arms. That's a rare sight, considering how tough those are. But yeah, you can see by the swirling effect on Haku, that's when you heal your frenzy, you get that sort of effect. Which is a brief affinity boost.
We can always expect the best out of you, Ace.
No! I need a Rajang part, not a large beast gem. Badge. They won't give me the Rajang heart. Though, then again, that's like the rare item, so I guess that makes sense why it's taking forever to get one. There's a sale right now. Okay, so your Shogun Center statue is the lucky prize. Ooh. Get that Megas.
Hey, good to see you.
Well, you've really got gnarly out there, Ace. You've come a long way, that's for sure. And great news, by the way. Since things continue to be boring around here, I've got more free time to go hunting with you. I need to learn more about kingdom monsters myself. No one better to do it with than my favorite pupil. But, even if things are quiet right now, I have a ninja run straight back to Kamura if Elder Fuchs summons me. But I don't see that happening anytime soon. So like, if you got any free time, let's go get gnarly on some mons sometime. Okay? Mastered Sushi unlocked.
Can I help you?
This is because we beat Wind Serpent and Thunder Serpent. I'm floored. You really are an incredible hunter.
Sure.
You've honestly inspired me. The way you hunt it makes me long to be back out on the field. Already ready to go, dang it. I'm gonna train to be as strong as possible. One day, I'll be good enough to hunt alongside you. Get ready for it.
Stay out of trouble.
Alright. I believe we can do one more partner quest before... Let's take a look.
Here's the quest
We
list.
can't do that one just yet. Yeah, we can do one more, which is Burning Air, Trembling Earth. Ah, this is with Admiral Gallius, too. Some may think I might be too old to go hunting, but I assure you my hunting spirit burns hotter than the lava caverns. And speaking of, a Rathalos and Tigrex have been sighted there. Let's move out. We will do that in just a moment, I
Later
think.
then.
Let's head out onto another
These
expedition.
are the available quests.
Actually I should see if, what time the rare endemic life comes out, because there's a rare endemic life on each of the areas, so... We do rare endemic life locations. I do want to take a picture of some of these things. Okay, we need to go there at night.
I wish you luck.
Plus, we also want to go pick up some of the relic stuff. So I think I have picked up a couple of the relics from just randomly finding them. But yeah, we need to head up to Area 5 at night.
This'll be easy.
And there might be a chance of a rare endemic life there. I don't know if there's a way to, like, increase the odds of rare endemic life showing up. But we might as well go up here first, straight away, to see if there's a chance he's up here. Ah, yes he is. There he is. So, on Area 5, you can actually come here at night and see the snow-faced fox. Which I need to try and get a picture of if my buddies would disappear. Take a couple of photos. Yeah, this is one of the rare endemic lives of the shrine, and I believe, just like the monk snail that we did see, you can say hello to it. Looks like it just ran away at the last second, so we got a good type of shots from it. I see, I see. Right. So that was one of the rare endemic lives. That's 2 so far. We can actually post that here, right? Snowface Fox. A fox that inhabits the shrine ruins. Extremely rare, and it's been seen perched atop the gate leading into the ruins. Its large, bushy tail has a unique pattern that gives off the impression that it's split into 9 separate parts, but in reality, it's just one large tail. Despite its majestic appearance, it's quite a playful creature. So yeah, you can guess what this is supposed to be a reference to. I think this photo looks nice. It is supposed to be a reference to the nine-tailed fox, which I can assure you is probably the most done yokai out there. There are many medias that have nine-tailed foxes of such, or cubies, I guess is the best way to describe them. Alrighty. We need the shrine ruins. We have found the first one, at the very least. So, and that's pretty easy. It's near one of the shrines in Area 5, which I think we just went with the buddy scouting. So if you've been up there to get the buddy scouting, you've pretty much found the thing there.
What's this?
Right, we need to head to Area 6 for number 2. And it's this little area just above 6. So we need to turn ourselves around real quick. Yeah, considering how quickly that fox disappeared after we showed up there. It's a good thing that we went there straight away. Alrighty. We need to head over here. In this little section of water. We need to climb one of the walls that are jutting out. I believe this is it. Number 2. Yep, right here. Okay. Now we need to head up to Area 12. I believe I have seen this particular one. It's pretty high up, so I've probably seen it from time to time. Just sort of sitting there. It is right up at the top here, so we'll just climb our way up. Yeah, it might be up here. Yep, right here. This is an easy one. I've seen it, I think, a couple of times. You probably have picked it up if you climb up here in order to get to Area 12. Very simple. A lot of these ones are going to be quite easy to find. Alrighty. This is going to be a bit awkward since Wrath is there, but I think we should be okay if we just ignore him. Oh, he's actually taking a nap. So I believe it's up on the underneath the Torii gate just there. So just gotta quietly ignore the Wrath. Let him sleep. We're not fighting him. here it is.
Let's see.
Right here. Another easy one to find. Seen my fair share of sleeping monsters in stories, that's for sure.
Let's go.
Alright, we need to head all the way to the other side, over to Area 13. This one is another kind of high up one, so we're gonna have to find a way up. Big reason why you want to get your stamina up as much as possible when you go relic hunting. So up here, it's another little shrine here, and another relic to pick up. Just gonna make sure, because that we're keeping in order with what we picked up. All right. Perfect, perfect. So I think I've seen this one, I think, as well. There's a lot of ones in the shrines I've seen, but I've done my best to just avoid them because I obviously want to show them off on getting them on stream rather than just me being like, oh boy, here it is, sort of thing, and just collected it and you guys not having a clue what I'm talking about.
Faster!
Big reason why I'm getting it now. Especially also since this is the little time that we have to like do some single player stuff. The relics, you can easily hunt them whilst you're doing multiplayer. There's nothing stopping you from doing them in multiplayer. It's just a little easier to like go and look for these things whilst we're not distracted by anything. Alright. So I believe it's somewhere around here. There should be a little shrine around in this little area. We'll find... Oh, I need to go further this way. We need to find a Torii gate. This one here. So there should be a cliff here. And here's another relic. Right. Now we're gonna head all the way to Area 2. It's a bit of a shame there's only like 2 camps on this map, so we're gonna do a little bit of legging just to get to each of the locations. I believe we have all the, yeah, we have all the great wire bugs, so we don't have to worry about that. I guess another reason we have to be a little bit careful is there's just a ton of monsters just wandering around that I do not want to fight. Like, I do not want to engage with Seragios. We just fought him and it was a pain. Alright, Area 2. So around here there should be a tree of sorts. It's a lot of trees actually, but... we need a tree that's sort of sticking out of a cliff. Oh, for a second I thought that was Steve coming towards us. Ah, here it is, this tree. The one that is slightly different colored from all the other trees. Ready. believe it's on the end of one of the branches. Just gotta figure out which branch it is. Not this one, because I can't climb it. Oh, wait, is that it there? Yep, there it is. Just gotta be a tiny bit careful. There we go, number 7. Okay, we need to head to Area 6 to get this next one. We were just there, but we're gonna head back. Don't want to take that wire bug. Goes the opposite direction. Man, you would get so fit training in this area. It's probably why the Kamura Hunters are so agile. The amount of just absolute climbing sheer cliffs that they have to do compared to regular hunters. Insane. Alrighty. Apparently there's something over here. We're looking for a sort of opening in the cliffside. Somewhere around here. Okay, so yeah, there is some sort of like, yeah, there is a cliff opening. We just gotta find where. Oh, I can see it, right there. It's a bit hard to see, but it also doesn't help that it's nighttime. Right there. I believe that's where the cliff opening is that we need to head for. And another relic right here. Alrighty. 2 more to go. And then we'll be done for the relics and the endemic life here. Okay. This one seems to be a lot more simpler. A lot more simpler than the ones we've just been doing. So in that area where we're often, like, cutting down grass in order to grab speary birds, apparently there's a relic just hidden in the grass there. Super simple. Is it this one? It's one of these ones, so just gotta cut around until we find it. But yeah, considering how easy this one is, you probably will find it pretty soon compared to all the other ones. There it is. Relic 9. And the last one is up on another cliff, by the looks of it. Just below Area 5, which is unfortunate because that's where Nagakuga is right now. We could possibly avoid it, but yeah. Might grab one more yellow bird, so max out our stamina. think it's sort of where that great wire bug sort of is. Oh, yep, it's this cliff that's just here. Here it is. And that should be all the relics for this particular area. There we go, the shrine ruin is complete. So, once again, another message is here. The waters in these lands are pure. Clean water enriches the soil. From rich soil sprouts new life. Prayer brings water. This land was home to many a god, but they shunned people. Thus the land was only admired with envy from afar. Then, without warning, a bolt of lightning resounded through the night. When the dawn broke, the gods were gone. The people began to gather in this blessed land, erecting many a shrine to venerate the departed gods. Graced by abundance, the people lived a bountiful and peaceful life, filling the land with prayers. Moons passed, times changed. The people became arrogant and thankless. As they did so, the land fell into desolation. Then, one night, a gale swept through the land, before halting abruptly, as though it was the breath of a divine being. In its wake appeared the gods, thought to have vanished. Terrified, the people fled from their ire. The people begged for clemency, but the deities raged regardless, chasing the mortals away. Time devoured the people's shrines and prayers, but eventually, pure water and rich soil returned to nurture new life. So yeah, another little story. It is interesting that two of the things they mention is lightning and a giant gale. For all we know, it could be references to the wind serpent and the thunder serpent. But for now, that is all we need to do here.
Let's go home.
Our cat looks like he's gathered a ton of stuff. Alrighty. I believe that means we can talk to Kagero and get another thing unlocked.
Welcome to my shop.
Alrighty. Yep, same message as before, so nothing to read out here. And we get ourselves a Magnamalo carving and an Azuros carving. So 2 more carvings to add. I guess we will just show them off here, because we already have 2 carvings here. So here is the Magnamalo carving. And here is the Azuros carving, which are really cool. I can imagine these would have taken quite a while to make if they're made out of wood and such. But I think we might actually do another run through the area. See if we can get the endemic life for the next area, which will be the Sandy Plains. The Sandy Plains is a bit of a harder one to find.
How can I help you?
You kind of have to go out of your way just to find it.
Here's the quest list.
So, Sandy Plains. And this time we need to go in the daytime.
Good luck out there.
Time to go.
Okay. So apparently we need to head down to Sub Camp 2 to find this one.
This will be easy.
we need to head to 12. I could have actually probably used the buddy recon to get over there, but might as well show off just how to get there via subcamps, just in case you don't happen to have this particular thing. So I believe we need to head to the northmost part of this area. Take a gander on the map here. Be over here, I think. Yes, it is. Right here. In this tiny little hidden room. You can find yourself the Regitrice. I don't know if he's going to spread his arms out like he did before. But yeah, here is another one of the rare endemic lives. That's a good one. I don't know if he responds to gestures, but...
Goodbye.
Yes, he does. So, here's another one of the rare endemic lives you can find. Regitrice, a rare winddrake of the sandy plains. It usually nests in caves, but will occasionally emerge to bask in the sun, improving its metabolism. On its head is a comb that looks like a winged crown or cape, which combined with its glittering scales and languid form gives it somewhat of a regal air. I like this photo the most. So yeah, here is one of the rare endemic lives, just chilling here. You can't really do anything about these rare endemic lives, it's more just a case that you come and basically take a look at them and take a picture of them to add them to your endemic life. I don't know if, I can't remember if there was an achievement for getting all of them.
Here. Hurry up!
But yeah, so basically you just need to come over to area 12 and sort of sneak your way into this tiny little room. So you can see why it's a bit hard to find this one, because you really have to go out of your way to find this. It's in a tiny little corridor in a tiny little room. But as you can see here, there's the main area of area 12. So that's how you get there. It's through this little door here. Right, it's time for us to start looking for the relics. I need to just quickly switch. Technically I was supposed to do flooded plains first, but oh well. I was wanting to do sandy plains first. Let's see what relics we have. After this we'll do another hunt, I think, with the follower quests. And then we have the flooded forest, citadel, jungle, and what else do we have? Actually, I can just take a look. Lava caverns. And the rampage... Oh, we picked up one just now from the rampage, so I'm wondering how you get the rampage ones. Or if it's just random having them. Let's see. Maybe this will tell me. Rampage relics. Oh, I see. The rampage relics look like they're just scattered across... Yeah, they're just scattered across every single map. It's its own set of things. Interesting. Okay, I have to figure out what we do for that. But for the sandy plains, we've already picked up a couple, by the looks of it. So I'll still go to the locations I think they were in. But yeah, not much I can do in that regard. Sometimes I just pick up relics without realizing it. So we want to get over to the most left corner of Area 2. Also, yeah, there's surprisingly not many bugs here for, like great wire bugs for you to really use here. Alrighty. So, should be around here somewhere. Around this tree somewhere. There should be a place for us to... Yep, drop down. Here is the first relic. So, Relic 2 I did actually already pick up. I cannot remember why I picked it up, but it's basically in that fishing area that we've occasionally dropped to from time to time. So I believe the fishing is right down here. And I believe it's not too far from here. There's a little climbing section somewhere around this fishing pond. I believe the relic was around here somewhere. Unfortunately, I've already picked this one up, so I can't really give you any, like, hints on where this one exactly is. Just that it's in this area, so you'll have to go look for it yourself. So Rajong is just casually perusing the map. And he's in the exact area that we have to get through. Might take a slightly long route just to avoid him. Yeah, I'm surprised I picked up some of these Rampage relics just because that means I just accidentally found them. Because they're scattered across every map. So there's just a chance that you might have picked them up. Apparently that's what's happened to me, is that I've just, by a complete chance, accidentally picked them up. Okay, so Relic 3 should be around here somewhere. In this little alcove area. Right up along the edge. Just double checking that this isn't the one I already picked up. No, I haven't got this one yet. I have to say, just running around in these little areas and whatnot, it has been enjoyable. You don't really get to see much of this map when you're always, like, on the hunt for monsters. Just taking a bit of time to just wander around is also just as good. Ah, there it is. right here.
Let's see.
So number 4 we do have. I definitely picked that one up by absolute accident. Probably won't need to go over to that particular area. But up between where I guess that little fork-looking tree bit is, 11 and 8, there are some springs for the Spiri birds. The relic was just buried in one of those, so that's not a terribly hard one to find. This next one is in another alcove. I feel like a lot of these ones are going to be in just little alcoves, so it's going to be a little difficult to get to. I can also hear something getting very angry in the background. It's clearly something attacking something.
That was fast.
Oh, is it nighttime? Yeah, it looks like it's become night. Alright. This next one is in the area just above 8. So we need to head this way. You can also see a Rathian just chilling here. I kind of wish monsters weren't as aggressive as they are sometimes, just so we can see them just relaxing and such. Ready. Right down here, I believe. You're looking for this little bridge right here. The relic should be right over here. Looks like there's a remnants of a campfire here too, from very, very long ago. Okay, 7 and 10 are the ones we have. So, oh, that's not good. Did she really see me from here? Apparently she did. Which I'm surprised by because I'm not really attacking or anything like that. This one is just below base camp. Handy to get to. So, as you can see on the map, when I've enlarged it, there's something that looks a bit like a hole in the ground just below the camp. It's this sinkhole here. And apparently there's a tree or something that we've got to aim for. I believe right here. And then from here, we're looking for an alcove in the wall. Aha! And here's the relic. So yeah, you can't just drop all the way down. You got to drop to where the tree is, so you have a chance of grabbing it. Ready. The other relic is another one that we've already got. This one is literally just on this base camp. So if you found this base camp, you should be able to get it. It is literally just up there. So if you just search around in that little area, you should be able to find it. I see so many people playing Tomodachi. Man, I wish that was me. Alright. I think we'll head to sub-camp because we've got to go to Area 4. So I've been playing a bit of Tomodachi from time to time. Just keep an eye out on my Miis and make sure they're not doing anything groundbreakingly dangerous. Sometimes there'll be times where I'm just like, my goodness, how did you two get into a fight? I kind of wish you could see what triggers fights in that game, but it doesn't seem like they show off that much. We need to go all the way across to 4. Need to go to that light grey patch up over here. Man, I'm trying to imagine what it'd be like to try and get to these areas as a regular hunter, it would take so much longer than just what you can do in Rise. Okay. Up around here, we're looking for a tiny little ledge. There we go. Number 8. Since we already have 10, this next one will be the last one. Oh, we kind of walked past it. So if you guys remember us going to go see that Regal Trees, it's literally in that similar area. So another reason to go find the Regal Trees as well. So just head over to Area 12, whether it be via this camp or via using the buddy warp or the buddy recon.
Let's go.
Let's make your way down. Believe, I don't know if they said it's actually just in here. Oh yeah, it is in the room that I literally just picked up the bones from. There it is.
What's this?
So I picked up these bones and somehow did not see that just sitting there. But here's the other relic, and I believe that's all the relics I have, at least on this area, because I've already picked up number 10. So I will mention where number 10 is. So on the map, you want to go over to Area 12, and where that, basically where that buddy recon is, it seems to be right around that area. And with that, you should have every single relic from this area. So we now have 3 out of the, well, halfway done actually, I can see 41 out of 80. The Sandy Plains. There was an old hunter, long separated from his hometown, who yearned to reunite with those he had left behind. Despite his old age, he persisted in heaving his aching muscles and ragged bones forward, one step after another. A map showed that his village was just over the horizon, but an unfamiliar wasteland sprawled between him and it. Barely escaping the hungry jaws of countless monsters, he pressed on, willful that he would put the savage land behind him ere long. Several days passed with no sign of his home anywhere. He began to fear some fault in the map had led him astray. Then, finally, he came upon a path that plunged into the underbelly of the void. Shaken, uneasy, he descended it with whole. This building was familiar. He knew it too well, but no wonder he couldn't find it. It had been buried under the sand. Hoping to find something left behind. Anything. He entered his old house. On the wall was written this message. As the crimson glow falls upon us, our people flee this land, but I promise to survive, that we too may reunite. And so, the old hunter set out once more, vowing never to rest or falter, as he yet had a duty to his love to fulfill. So yeah. As you can see how they said on the message, a crimson glow, basically implicating that this whole area was sunken down into the sand and destroyed, most likely from a crimson Valstrax. And that probably makes sense why there's this giant rounded section just here. For all we know, this could have been just an impact crater that was smashed ages ago when the Valstrax landed. But with that, that is another set of relics completed, and we shall head off. Especially since before that Rajong sees us.
Nothing to it.
Got another rare endemic life under our belt as well. So I believe the next one is the flooded plains. This one's a bit of an annoying one to get to. But it is... Thankfully, a lot of these are just daytime, nighttime sort of thing. I haven't seen any that just says, you need to be here precisely at this time. But I have, I think, gone to this area at least once or twice. What do I want to do? What time have we got? We got plenty of time. We got 3 done so far. So Flooded Forest, it looks like we have picked up a couple. Lava Cavern, I've done a decently good job not picking up anything there. As well as the jungle and the Citadel. I do not know what we're going to do for the Rampage one. Since it's all in different locations, we might leave that for a little while. But let's get the Flooded Forest completed and then do another quest.
What would you like to do?
I like how this this session has actually become just like Monster Hunter, but without the hunting. It's just like, it's actually stories this entire time. Surprise, guys.
These are the available quests.
We need to go to the Flooded Forest, and we need to go there in the daytime. I also need to
Wish you luck.
grab some stuff too. Because I've noticed my haul of items have slowly been dipping. Alrighty. Flooded Forest. So I guess we will head straight towards the rare endemic life as per usual. We have all the wire bugs, so we don't need to worry about that. So this one's going to be a bit of a tricky one to get into. For the sole reason is that the rare endemic life we're looking for is located in the pyramid. So we need to get onto the pyramid to begin with, and then we have to get around the other side of the pyramid, which is a bit of a pain. Given, I mean, the size of it. I believe we can wire bug somewhat up it. So we can at least save some of the climbing. Alrighty. I can't remember if it's, if there's anything in that area, but we might have to come up here a bit later. So we need to circle around this side, and we need to find a little room that's jutting out on this side of the map, which you can see just there. So it should be in this room. Okay, it doesn't look like it's here. But this is exactly the room that you need to come to, is this little room here, where you can see there's a crack in this room. But yeah, it doesn't appear to be here right now. It is a rare endemic life. So we might just have missed it this time around. So I don't think there's a specific time of day for some of these rare endemic lives. I'll take a quick gander, but I'm pretty sure it's a lot of these are just like go here. Ah, it seems like a couple of people alright, have seen it not show up, but we can just reload the room. Apparently it takes a while to spawn in, so if we reload we've been there, so we can reload it by heading back to the camp, apparently. But at least we know exactly what we need to do. Dawnwings, hey there! Peakest Hunter Rise. Let's go. Hello there. We're actually taking a little bit of a more casual stream today. I usually do a multiplayer where I have other hunters join me, especially one who's just started his Monster Hunter journey with this game. So right now we are doing some rare endemic life and also doing stuff for the... what's the word? The relics at the moment, all the single player stuff. We have been doing a couple of the follower quests as well. And we managed to get a bunch of stuff. We searched for rare endemic goobers. Yes, we found, we've finished the Shrine Ruins, the Frost Island, and the Sandy Plains. So we're currently attempting to get the one here at the Flooded Forest. And so there he is. So yeah, we just have to leave and come back, and he is respawned. Snake. The weird snake, the Quetzal Cobra. I don't know if we can get very close to him, if he'll despawn. Look at that, little lad. That's a nice photo. Yeah, so if he's not here when you show up here the first time, just warp back to base camp and then rush all the way back here in order to see him. But that is another rare endemic life. A rare snake that inhabits the flooded forest. It can fan out its neck, appearing like the wings of a bird, in a display used to threaten predators or attract mates. It secretes a fluid from its mouth that has healing properties. It used to be worshipped by humans, but this practice has disappeared over time, and now it just lives its inanimate life free of all the fuss. So, I believe, using certain gestures around this guy actually does have him use that healing thing. I'm not entirely sure. Which... But yeah, you can use different gestures to get the little guys to do stuff. But yeah, I believe he does have like a property that allows you to like have him use a healing on you. It's a very unique design though. Very cute snake. I'm sure snake-likers would like this snake. And as the name sort of implies, the interesting thing about this creature is that there's another snake that also heals you. Yeah. I think there's the that cobra endemic life, I think that does healing as well. So yeah, for some reason snakes just be able to heal you. But as the name of the Quetzalcobra is supposed to be based on the Quetzalcoatl, I believe. Quetzalcoatl? I think that's how you pronounce it. Something weird like that. Alrighty, it's time for us to find some swords here. The fun part. Yeah, once we do this, we'll do another one of the partner quests. I think it's Zinniger and Rathalos or something like that. That's gonna be fun after I'm just spending all this time collecting swords. Immediately be like, alright, time to fight stuff. Quetzalcoatl, the goat. Yeah, that's the word. I just can't speak. There's a difference. So 3, 4, 8, and 10 have already gotten. So oh my goodness, I wasn't expecting a raid as well. Holy hell. Neither can I. That's all good. Hello, raiders. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow as well. Oh, you also were playing Rise. I see. Okay, so I'll do my best to, I guess, follow up on that. Though we're taking a bit of a slower day today. My usual hunting buddy isn't here today. He's going to be here in next time. But we're doing all the single-player stuff. So we've been doing the follower quests for Sunbreak and collecting relics and rare endemic life pictures. But, hi, welcome raiders. Name's Flower Kirby Fear, but you can just call me Fear. I tend to do a lot of RPGs and Nintendo-based stuff. But I also do a little bit of, I'm doing a bit of Monster Hunter stuff on the side as well. And we're also, I think the biggest thing I'm doing is a giant shiny dex, which you can see the bots decided to pin that. Alright. You go this way. But yeah, welcome. If you're just coming here from a long stream, I'm totally fine with you just saying hi and dipping. Totally fine. But thank you still for the follow. Now that you are following, you've gotten points as well as access to a bunch of the stream avatars with some that I've made myself, which are the Tamagotchi ones and the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon ones, which I'm slowly working on. But anyways, this is the first Flooded Forest message. Super simple to find. A lot of these ones are probably going to be hidden away in little cliffs and stuff like that. We're ready. Off to 2. So we need to head to Area 4 for this next one. Which is going to suck because I can see a great Roggy here. Yeah, what were you guys doing over on the other side of Rise? Are you still doing the base game or are you doing Sunbreak? Because for some reason Sunbreak isn't like an option you can put on stream just to be like, hey, we're doing Sunbreak. Apparently it's just like, nah, Sunbreak ain't a thing, it's just Rise. Very odd, but yeah. Okay. We need to go somewhere over here, I think. Just jump down so I have a little bit of a view. Oh, we might actually have to be up. Oh well, we can just climb up. No biggie. We just need to be facing that building over there. Hi, we just finished rank 6. Nice. So you are just starting your own Rise journey as well. Don't worry, there won't be any spoilers here in Sunbreak. We're not continuing any story-related stuff at the current moment because we're just trying to do some single-player content. Okay. I do not know exactly where this one is. It's going to be a bit annoying to get to. Okay. Look down at the edge of the cliff. Need to be over here. Okay. I think we're in... This is the right location, judging by the image. We just need to find something here. Oh, it's on, like, some of the actual thick branches that are down here. Interesting. Oh. Don't like getting hounded by the Roggy whilst I'm trying to focus. But yeah, we've been doing this playthrough of Rise. Follow up from our Monster Hunter Stories 1 playthrough. Let's take these guys out. And this is also my first time using this particular weapon. I'm actually more of a dual blade user, so this has been an interesting experience trying out a different weapon. Problem is that I'm not getting any... I'm using a guide to look up for, like, a lot of these relics. And I just see tree branches. I don't see the relic. Whoa, what the... Climb up.
No holding back.
Oh, there's something here. Really don't need that right now while I'm trying to figure out where this relic is. Problem is the relics don't glow like that you can pick them up unless you're decently close to them. Doesn't help that we've got to deal with a monster who's attempting to attack me from below. Somewhere around here. Have you tried Monster Hunter Generations United? Hello, Agent Shuckle. I actually plan to run GU at some point on stream. But I'm going to start with 4 first before I do GU. Might have to look up a video on this one. I am blind. I cannot see it. Because I'm following a guide that shows me pictures, but I am not getting any visual idea of where it is. Flooded Forest Relics. There we go. This is the second message too, which is not a good sign that I'm finding it difficult to find the second message. Oh, okay. Wait. I think that makes a bit more sense. Okay. So I was in the generally in the right area. Ah, it's right here. I literally just missed it. Okay, there we go. Thingy has been found. Okay. I was just looking at the wrong branch this entire time. We're not gonna fight you, so we're just gonna ignore you. But yeah, after this game and Sunbreak, I actually plan to go back to Monster Hunter 4. Because it's been a long time since I played some of the older games. And 4 has sort of got a bit of a special place in my heart. Whilst me and my dad started on Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, 4 was kind of where we started to like actually understand how to play the game. So that's kind of why I have a better connection with 4, just because I was like, oh, this is how we actually play the game, sort of thing. Is 4 even on Switch? It is not, unfortunately. 4 is on the 3DS, so I would probably have to use my modded 3DS to do that one. I believe the relic is in here, but GU is definitely on the Switch, and I don't remember if it's still available to play with what's the word? Multiplayer? I think it is. I know a lot of people have been wanting some of the 3DS games on the Monster Hunter series to go up to the Switch, or like a different a console rather than a handheld. Okay, I did actually get this one already. So it's right in this room that I'm currently in. We also do have 4. 4 is, by the looks of it, let me see if I can find it. We've already got this one. 4 is over here, above 10, in that little area where the, along the line of that wire bug. It's just hidden in a lot of the sending sprigs, or the stuff that you get the Speary Birds from. Ready. Need to head to Area 14. Which Area 14 is that little area there. So we've got to head into the cave. But yeah, 4 will probably be a solo sort of run
That was fast.
due to it being on the 3DS. I know there is a thing like, I think Pretendo is working on making 4 have actual lobbies and stuff like that. But as of now, I don't think there's any feasible way of doing multiplayer related stuff currently on the 3DS games that I know of. I think it's just that they're working on it. I haven't checked recently. So yeah. But if Generations Ultimate happens to have a means to do multiplayer, I definitely wouldn't mind doing a bit of multiplayer with other people. Running out of rations, I might have to go make some more at the Motley. Okay. So, this one is somewhere up here. There should be a little cave somewhere along this area. Ah, yeah. Here it is. There we go. Right in here is a relic. Relic number 5. So we'll grab some of these. Especially since this is all Master Rank stuff due to us playing in Master Rank. It's always handy. Okay. Six and 7 we don't have. Nice. Okay, we need to head to area 12. We do have 8, and then we just skip to 9 after that. Apparently, it's just around here somewhere. There it is. Tiny little alcove. There we go. Right, 7, we need to head over close to the subcamp in 11. Apparently it's just up on some of these ledges just below the subcamp. Apparently GU is still popular. Yeah, I think a big reason I think GU, in my opinion, why GU is really popular, it's a really big game. There's tons to do in that game. Not to mention, it also has the benefits of having a ton of like old and returning monsters and such like that. So I think that also lends to a lot of its, I guess, popularity. And it also was, Generations was obviously made as a sort of love letter to the Monster Hunter series. Because it was essentially just a ton of, there was fan favorite locations and whatnot. There were, a lot of, like, going back to some older villages, it wasn't just located in one singular village, it was like a whole section of just, like, I think there was 4 different villages you could go to, just, and you could just choose where you wanted to go. Am I on the right section? No, I'm not. I need to go back over to the other side. Over here somewhere. Here it is. Do you use the goat? Yeah, it was a really solid game, and I'm still so sad that a chunk of monsters from GU are just still not available in, like, some of the later games. Just because you buy that game for like $10 and you get 5,000 hours of content. Just start playing it 80 hours and still in high rank 2. Yeah, it's a big game, like, even story-wise. And my favorite part of GU is, how they have the Meowstress, I believe her name is, and they just throw that credit scene, which I'm not going to spoil here, but they throw that credit scene at you and you're like, bro, what is this game even about? I have 1,000 hours on my main file on GU and I'm not even half the achievements. Yeah, I think me and my dad, when we were doing it, we did finish most of the game. I think we finished all the main part of the game and we did a chunk of the event quests, but I think we finished most of it, from what I remember. I remember there was a Martha armor in that game. That was funny. I kind of missed that a lot of the Nintendo-based collabs are locked to the 3DS games, because some of them were really wild. Alrighty, we need to head back to... Oh, I think we don't need to head back to, because we got 8, right? Yeah, we already have 8. So 8 was also in... If you remember back before I climbed up for the Quetzalcoatl, you just climb all the way up to the top of the pyramid using the wire bug, and there's a door there that was blocked by rubble. Blow it up, and the record is just inside. So we need to head back... Okay, so we need to head back to camp. But to be frank, I'm biased because that was my first Monster Hunter. That's totally fine. People can be biased about Monster Hunter games. And I would say GU is a pretty good game to be biased on. There's like a ton of stuff to do in that game. So I absolutely do not blame you. Okay, so we need to climb up where we found Relic 1, which was around here somewhere. And we need to find a tunnel. Alright, here we go. Also, by the way, yeah, here's a tunnel that takes you all the way to Area 13 if you wanted to get there fast. Didn't realize that. Okay, so we need to be halfway. We need to go back in real quick. There's a little halfway spot. Recently made a new file in GU. Nice, nice. Are you planning to play on a particular weapon or just to play through the game again? Here we go. Tiny little corridor here. There we go. Here's another relic. The tunnel that is a throwback to Monster Hunter Tri. Yeah, because this area is in Tri. That's what I remember it from. The good old fighting Goebel in the flooded forest. He hasn't come back in ages, but I don't know how they're going to implement him again. He was a rather unique monster, huh? Not gonna lie, I stopped playing GU for a while because I was used to Rise's fast pace, but starting playing again, it's been fun. They already did, it's called Nibble Snuff. Bro, he hasn't been back either. Like, both of them are really unique looking monsters and they haven't been back. Great sword, nice. Alrighty, that's another relic. And I believe, I will check if we got, I think we had 10, so that might be all of them. Yep, that's all of them. So 10 is a bit of a tricky one to get to. You basically have to go over area 7 on the map. So up this way. And it is located right in the tippy top corner of the map. Basically, you need to climb over the waterfall and climb up to that place. That's probably... He's in Stories 3, that's something? No, you spoiled me on it. I haven't played Stories 3 yet. Dang. I should have mentioned that I haven't played Stories 3. It's okay, it's okay. I actually plan to stream Stories 2 and 3 on the channel at some point. But it's good to hear that he is back. I have done my best to avoid most spoilers, and a monster being back isn't too big of a spoiler. But yeah. I haven't been able to play that game, Stories 2. I do plan to play it once my backlog of games starts to thin out. But it's okay. I guess I'll look forward to seeing him and trying to decide where I want to fit him. Honestly, I'm worried for when I get to Stories 3. I've already seen a couple of monsters that are returning, and I'm just like, I have no idea how I'm going to stick this onto my teams. Stories 3 is goated, but I'm stuck at the final boss, but in my head I completed that game. Ah, okay. I have played Stories 2, personally. We actually did a run of Stories 1 funnily enough, that's kind of where we started. We started on Stories 1, and then we moved over to Rise, because I'm using it as my own headcanon of where the protagonist from Stories 1 ends up. And plus, from what I've seen, they do use wire bugs in 3, so it's my own headcanons. Plus, there's a bunch of Rise monsters too, so it could have been just a case of us exploring monsters here. But anyways, that's headcanon territory. The longsword main, when I realized there's no special sheath in GU or something. Yeah, longswords when they're nerfed. When you saw Hail Cutter, I almost cried. Yeah, I was so excited seeing there was more Rise monsters. They didn't get to put many Rise monsters in 2 due to, like, COVID, I think was the issue. Alrighty. Flooded Forest time. Flooded Forest. Long ago, a feline came to the Flooded Forest, seeking a giant fish of lore, but he was tailed by a meddlesome Malinx. When the feline wasn't looking, the Malinx snatched his bags, leaving him with nothing but a single piece of meat. Defeated, the feline collapsed in frustration when he realized that there was a hungry snake right under his nose. The feline tore off some meat for the snake and it hissed happily. Feed the stream, and it will feed you. Confused, the feline nevertheless threw his last morsel into the stream. Then, suddenly, thousands of fish appeared. It was not the mythical creature he had sought, but he was delighted anyways and filled his pockets to the brim. The greedy Malinx, seeing this, said to itself, "If I throw in a bunch, I'll get even more fish back for myself." He gathered a heap of meat and tossed it all in, only to be greeted by the gaping maw of the legendary giant fish. The Malinx took one look at that monster and fled for its life, dropping the feline's belongings in the process. And so, having seen the fabled fish, the feline thanked his serpentine friend and set off in search of new adventures. The whole area was based off Rise directly? Oh, I'm looking forward to that, I guess. Wait, do they do Y-Bugs in Stories 3? So, I saw some of the character trailers. That's my... Okay, so my knowledge on 3 is just trailers. That's as far as I've looked into the game. I haven't played the demo, I haven't looked any further because I want to go into that game mostly blind. But one of the characters used a wire bug art, and I was like, pointing at the screen like that one meme. I was like, oh! But anyways, let's complete the mission because we got everything here. But yeah, you can see I'm using the Stories 2 like kinship stone as well on this character for some special attacks here. Alrighty, another notebook completed. Time to actually do some actual monster hunting after just running around maps for the last hour or two, I think. I think we literally did spend an hour just running around maps.
Welcome to the hub.
Goated behavior, by the way. Alrighty, let's get another follower quest. I think we can only do one more follower quest as this one. That to-do list? I know, bro.
Good luck out there.
Look, I too want to, like, finish the to-do list. My problem is that the game won't give me any gems, so I can't actually upgrade any of my weapons. But it's something I do in all Monster Hunter games. What I do is I try and make every single one of the weapons of the class I'm using, so I'm planning on making every single sword and shield in this game. I did that in my main file, where I would make every single dual blade. But unfortunately, I tend to, like, wishlist a bunch of things at the time, so I can, like, see what I need. And unfortunately, that causes a little bit of issues when you don't get anything for ages. I'm still waiting for a Zinniga Jasper. It's literally holding me back from the entire line. Sag. Okay, I need... Where's, rations? Got you. Got you. Might as well. I don't think there's like 4 entries, I think there's like 20. Order up. Get some catalyst for free too. Oh, I forgot to eat. I actually don't know if there's any things I can make. I'll have to take a look real quick.
Time to go.
Alrighty. I bet you, like, you want to see the horrors of my wish list? Bam. So many things to do. And they're all scattered everywhere. But yeah, you can see I'm, like, missing a couple of things. I probably just have to go back and start, like, fighting some monsters. No rubies. This water orb is killing me because I literally have the mantle and I cannot upgrade the weapon because of it. 4 orbs in this game. My goodness, my dual blade file would be so angry at me having 4 golden orbs. I couldn't even get 1 in my main file. It was it was a running joke between me and my dad where he was just getting orbs left and right and I couldn't even get 1. I think we hunted like 7 Amudron before I got a single orb and he'd already like racked up 5 of them. So absurd.
So what can I help you with?
Anyways, let's I'm gonna take a look and see if there is anything I can upgrade or if it's just a case of just everything is just sitting unupgradable. Like, see, I have the materials. I legit have the materials to upgrade it almost immediately, but I don't have that orb. Okay, I can upgrade some stuff.
Leave it to me.
Some stuff done. Unfortunately, it's nothing that's on my wish list. It's just stuff I can get done. I've got a mantle. One thing I will say, not a fan of Ryze's weapon tree. I don't know, it just feels a little bit hard to like dance around in it, but it's not anything that will destroy me. Alright, since it's been a while since I actually checked this out, some may think that I might be too old to go hunting, but I assure you my hunting spirit burns hotter than the lava caverns. And speaking of, there's a Rathalos and a Tigrex that's been sighted there. Let's move out. It's from Gallius. Alright, time to fight stuff. I'm sure this won't end terribly after spending so much time just dancing around. Ah, this is also the first time we get to see Gallius join us. So, matchless charisma Gallius, the admiral in command of Elgardo's outpost and the leader of the Knights of the Royal Order. Though taciturn, his firm leadership earns him everyone's respect, and as you can see, he can use sword and shield, lance, I believe that's switch axe, and greatsword, and he's currently on greatsword. As required for healing, frequent attacking, and support, using pure charisma coupled with the skill wide range to also use items on allies. Oop, I have been given something just now. I have received ramen. I shall eat it when it cools down a little bit. It smells a little spicy, I'm kind of worried. Ramen, yes. Let us begin.
Well,
Right, let us hunt ourselves a Rathalos and a Tigrex. The thing I have only eaten once, really? That's what I thought too when I played GU and it was so confusing, even the skills descriptions are so vague. Yeah, that is something that some of the old games had terrible situations with. I do remember the old games, they'll say something and you just look at it like, what? Also, that's one thing I definitely don't miss from the old games, is that you gotta get like 10 points in a skill in order to get the skill. Like 10 points, holy hell! It's so much you need to get for just one thing. But I guess that's what the old games were like. There are people out here that complain about the new games being a bit baby. Which I disagree. Now you get 5 different pieces of armor for like 1 skill. Oh my god, yeah. And there was no layered armor too. Gamers these days don't know the struggle of looking like an awful like mismatch of weapons and armor. Actually, maybe the Rathalos killing these remember are actually good. I do need the striped material from them. Oof. Not a good start though. And then you realize it wasn't the helmet, you needed the cap. Oh my goodness. GU also, we have to thank GU, by the ways, for introducing layered armor. Wasn't perfect, but it existed, and that's all that mattered. I think I should probably fight Rat now. Right, I tried mix matching armor and then realized the skill's not level 10, it's basically useless. Yeah. There was nothing more devastating than getting a skill up to 9 and not being able to do anything about it. You're born on GU, so you're used to it. Yeah. Me and my dad were also born in the old game era, so we were used to it back then, but once we got to, I think World was our next big game, and we were like, wow.
It's coming for you!
Nope. Dang it. I was hoping to slide into his head. Also realized my armor is not made for fire. Been soloing Freedom 1 and Free U Unite. Interesting. You soloed 3U too. Nice. A lot of the games I tend to play with my dad, so I haven't really soloed a game. Because it's kind of a game that the two of us play together. We've been doing Wilds, but we're waiting for kind of waiting for the master rank of that game, I guess, is the best way to describe it. It's a Shurigeki, yeah. Oh, Tigrex is coming here. We do need to hunt both of them, but I think we'll just leave Tigrex alone for now. You used to play with your ex-fiancé. I guess, things didn't go too well. It's always it's always hard when you, like, play with, people who you just don't see for a while. I know I used to play with a friend who I haven't talked to in years. Obviously, it's not as harsh of a level as, I guess, ex-fiancé, but it's always sad when you, aren't able to see a buddy that you can play with. Oh, nice. There we go. I probably shouldn't be fighting slightly distracted and looking at chat. I should probably focus. This is a master rank monster. There we go, that's what I want.
Creature is angry.
It's kind of lame because 90% of my friendships were through him, but oh well. Just gotta solo stuff now. Yeah, sometimes you just have to look at things in a different sort of light. Ah, yes! Nice. Like, I hope that you still have some of those friendships that you talked about, but yeah, sometimes you just have to go solo. Plus, there are definitely a lot of people who are interested in doing multiplayer stuff. I know on, like, oh, jumped too early. I know for a fact that, for some reason, when I started doing multiplayer of Rise, I don't know what happened, but I guess I brought in, like, all these people started showing up, and I'd never seen any of these people, and these hunters who were, like, level 999 just showed up, and I was like, okay. Tigrex is, where the heck is he? He's so far. I thought he was just in the next room. Where is he going? Tigrex, I want to fight you. Trying to figure out if I can get to Tigrex from here. I don't think I can. Maybe we can get to Anjanath? Oh, there he is. Some damage in on both of these two. Switch. I can see a lot of messages. I'll read that in just a moment. Come on, Angie. And we wanna... the Tigrex. Alright, let's ride on. Now we fight Ratha. Oh my god, so many shinies on the ground. Holy hell. I better remember to pick this all up. Come on, Tigrex.
Strike while our foe is down.
Get. Perfect, perfect. You can speedrun a Bushi in 3 minutes. That's easy to guess. Ryzen's good as well, so that's easier to guess.
You're quite talented.
Yeah, I do enjoy Rise. I've always enjoyed the aesthetic of Rise. It's not... I think my dad didn't really click with it as much, but he enjoyed it for what it was, and we did finish, I think, a good chunk of the game. Oh, Angie's still here. Anjanath, please!
It's got its eyes on you!
Think fast! Okay. Did we grab everything? So many shinies. Grab all the shinies. Okay, where did Wrath go? I want to kind of get the healing bats, but it's underneath the Anjanath. Maybe we should just leave.
Now's my chance!
Okay, he's going down this corridor. I found a community of hunters, and every time someone queues up in Rise, there's always GU hunters who are just bad-mouthing them. Don't know why. This is a bit of a shame. Rise is easily my favorite, even though I'm a sucker for old games. If anything, I'm not the biggest fan of the last two mainline games. World and Wilds. I know my dad's a big fan of World. Yeah, it's just a matter of opinion, really. Everyone's gonna have their favorites and least favorite games. But it does kind of suck that there are people ragging on games. Because, I mean, everyone's a hunter, even no matter where they've sort of originated. Because, let's be real, a ton of hunters did come in from World and stuff. The World does have a very important part to play. And then Rise has all the mobility and stuff like that, which is really fun. I mean, us looking for those relics that we've been hunting for in the different locations just shows how much mobility this game has. And it's quite fast-paced as well, which is fun.
Are you sure you're ready?
Just don't really like mainline and their decision-making. I think Wilds did some really good stuff, but it had baffling game design decisions as well. Ah, that's an Anjanath! I definitely shouldn't have looked at chat! Shield up!
It's coming for you!
Owie. Oh boy.
Embarrassing.
Oh, Gallius went down. Shoot. Oh, seriously? I need to... Help him up. Get up, get up! I'd like to read things, but we're gonna wait for Wrath to chill. I think Gallius is the only other hunter that I've had actually fall. I think Lukacha is the only other one, but that's Lukacha. She never heals. Healing is not in her vocabulary, so, you know. Oh, we can capture this one. Time for you to take a nap. Let's head back to base camp. Luca falls 24/7. She doesn't heal, so of course she doesn't. Unless you heal her, she's not going to heal, ever.
Let us regroup.
Okay, let's heal up. Let's see. Not gonna lie, Rise is beautiful, but GU's visuals are kind of anime in a way, especially the Hunter arts. Yeah, GU had, like, definitely was... I think World went more for the realism, whilst Rise sort of still is within the older games sort of art style, I guess is a good way to describe it. But then again, once you've, like, played the Stories games are like, hey, guess what? And they flashbang you with so much color. You're, like, seeing things like Rathalos and Rathian in, like, Stories compared to these games, you're like, dang, they pop like crazy. Sometimes a few GU hunters call themselves veterans just because they played GU. Yeah, I don't... Unless you prove that you have all the hours... I mean, you can still be a veteran, and even if you start in some of the newer games. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Actually, I'm going to take some of this ramen. See if it's cooled down enough for me to consume it. But, for me, I definitely enjoyed a lot of a bit of the characters in Wilds. I did enjoy some of the new monster designs and stuff like that. They have some pretty solid designs. But then again, a lot of the Monster Hunter games, they rarely miss when it comes to monster designs, let's be real. I did like the Hunter having a bit more of a personality in Wilds. I know Rise sort of is like where they started like actually giving names to like the characters, so they aren't just named after titles like the handler in World. Instead they're called, it's literally Hinoa and Minoto, they actually have names. Probably need to go this way. And then Wilds had like a whole character arc with stuff and having different like characters, and obviously the Hunter's still called the Hunter because you have, you know, custom name, but I guess it has they have a bit more of a backstory, it seems. They seem to be a veteran. And also, I mean, Wilds is a huge love letter to 4, and for me, 4 has a very special place in my heart, so... So, of course, I'm gonna have some good feelings about Wilds. But it's a big reason I want to go back to 4 before I stream Wilds and stuff, because I think it would add a little bit of something special, being able to see some characters that we've got to see in 4 first, and then get to see what they're doing in Wilds. We need Prowler mode back. Ah, yes, the good old Prowler mode. I guess we'll get to use some of it when we. I will definitely use Prowler mode because I think there are some quests like specifically tied to Prowler mode, so we'll get to see them. Okay. Unfortunately, we did already ride the Tigrex, so we can't do anything about that. Some good damage off. No roaring for you. Oops, I used the wrong art. I definitely fat-fingered that. I was supposed to use the one that pulls you forward. That's what I wanted to do. My spine.
My best pal.
Get up, sheet. Oh, man, he got quick from that flash. But yeah, for those who don't know what Prowler mode was basically you got to play as a feline, which is really cool, and they never did it again, which is really sad. And there was something so special about oh wow, dodge that without even trying. But there was a mission where you had to like fight, I think, a bull drone in the arena with Prowler mode, and the stupid cat Scrap Fever playing in the background was so special. Wow, I took a ton of damage there.
I'll hold nothing back.
Come on. Have a Tigrex.
Let's put an end to this.
The power of suggestion. Dang. He's leaving. Yep. He be leaving.
Let's go after it.
Another thing I think, with Master Rank eventually coming into Wilds, people have been questioning if what monsters might return or what monsters might be coming back, and or new monsters in general. Kind of hoping they do keep with Wild. That's one thing Wilds did really well, is that not everything is a dragon. Like a lot of the new monsters that were added, a lot of them just look stupidly unique. That was something that a couple of the older games kind of did, was just dragon with this ability, dragon with that ability, or wyvern I should say. Wyvern with this ability, wyvern that doesn't fly, wyvern that does this and that. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Some of the wyverns are cool. I do like Gormagala. Gormagala is a really cool looking dragon. But yeah, just the more unique shapes instead of just being like, I have 2 wings and 2 legs is definitely something Wilds did really well. There's some really unique shaped creatures in that game. I kind of hope they keep on that path of just continuing to add really cool monsters, because general consensus I ever see about when it comes to new monsters or old monsters returning, it's all the monsters who are like, hey, this monster is, oh, far out. Ooh, that was close. Give me a second to regroup. I'm okay, I'm okay. Magnamalo make a comeback? Magnamalo is cool, and that I do know he's in Stories 3, and I'm just like, we kind of have to have him in our party, right? Considering the connections that we've made here in Rise and Stories 1 headcanons, so I'm hoping that I can have a Magnamalo on our team. People said Glavenus wouldn't work in Iceborne, and they were right. Glavenus is so bad, I hate it. Yeah, I think Glavenus kind of got nerfed, especially color-wise, but we did get a pretty sick subspecies from him. I actually don't mind his subspecies. He goes from Greatsword to Longsword. Just like everybody else when they started playing World and they thought that Longsword was the definitive weapon. Acidic has also got... I think another reason I do like Acidic a lot is due to Acidic being a unique type of subspecies. A lot of subspecies, I think, were running into that category of like, I'm this monster, but I'm slightly stronger. And I use the same elements. Like, I think one of the weaker monsters in this game that were added is Pyrarachnakadaki, because you had an opportunity to make a different type of spider. You know what I mean? Why did you just go for a spider that does more fire damage on the spider that already does fire damage? And also, another personal thing, grief with Pyra is, it's the only monster in the Monster Hunter games that makes me gag. I am an arachnophobe, so usually I don't like looking at spiders. But for some reason, Pyrarachnakadaki is the only one that, like, makes me physically ill. Like, I think when we did do the hunt on stream, I basically didn't talk for a good chunk of it because I was just feeling my skin crawl most of the time, which wasn't fun. But yeah, it's so weird. Regular Kadaki, I'm not too fussed about. Nursula and such haven't ever bothered me either. They don't look... Not even Wild's one, which Wild's one makes it look more spider-like. But yeah, I don't know. Just Pyrarachnakadaki is the one that triggers me. Yeah, like, literally, Nursula is literally a spider that, like, peels the skin off things, and I'm totally fine with it, apparently. But God forbid the wedding dress spider looks too much like a... Sorry. I thought about it for a second, I'm not gonna do that again. But hello there, knife. The 927th knife. But that's something I think, oh wait, I'm supposed to kill some of you guys. Give me a second. Aren't I? Or is it in the Citadel I'm supposed to kill you? It might be the Citadel. There's Gallius at. Oh, what an honor. There he is. I don't think Tigrex will have too much left in him. He did take a big chunk of damage prior to us starting to fight him. Because we did hit him with Angie, I think, earlier on. Oh, perfect placement. Oh my god, you couldn't time that any better.
Good at this.
Show me your strength.
I need
I
it.
want nothing back.
Be careful.
Wait. Rise's Tigrex theme, I think, is my personal favorite of his theme as well. I think just the choir, the haunting choir in the background, along with the chiming bells, actually does a really good job at his theme. And I know, I think it's, yeah, Ryzen's Kushala theme is leagues better than any other Kushala theme. Kushala has always had a kind of mid theme for me, and I think Ryzen's is the only one where I'm just like, oh, this is actually good. I found a lot of the Kushala Deora themes to be a bit too somber, which I don't feel like it fits him at all. Can't get in right now. Let me in.
Get ready. Thanks, buddy.
You gonna spin? Just thinking about Iceborne, one of the things that I was surprised they didn't add Gamut. Gamut had, like, every right to be added. Oh, did I go get traps? I did.
Are you sure you're ready?
Be careful.
Creature is angry.
There we go.
Well done, team.
Another capture under our belt. Let's go. I don't think I missed any things. I think I'm caught up on all the chat. Unless I didn't mention it.
For life, as always.
Yeah.
It's a good looking great sword, I gotta say. Big chunky sword. Really? Tigrex mantle. If I could get the gems. Alrighty. Oh, is this the Motley? Yeah. Yeah, the Motley. Some Dango tickets. You gotta hand in that flooded forest stuff that we collected. Ready. What? We get a lot. We get Almudron, Izuchi, Somnicanth, and Bishartan.
Come back anytime.
Quickly show those off real quick. Alrighty. Oops, I also forgot to do these. I should have done these ages ago. Anything interesting? Ooh, a lot of Banabras there. I'll take that. I need more Banabra stuff. Might as well. tell I'm low on para mushrooms because I've got a ton there. Alrighty. So we got ourselves the Bishartan carving, Somnicanth carving, Izuchi carving, which comes with 2 free Izuchi, I guess, and the Mudron carving. Oh! I needed that for one of the weapons. Nice. Alrighty. We're getting close to time, so I probably only have enough time for maybe either one quest or to go and collect some more relics. Question is which one to do. I mean, if I collect relics, I can at least look at chat without getting my face punched in. We can go, we were at the lava. Actually, what was one of the... I have a side quest. What's the side quest I need to do it? It is at the lava. I don't know why that didn't count. Well...
How can I help you?
Might as well go over do that.
These are the available quests.
Because I think, yeah, we finished Ruins, Jungle, Frost we finished, Sandy Plains finished, Forest we finished. So yeah. Huh, yeah, so it's just Cabin, I think that's the last one we need to do before we'd have to go start looking for the Rampage stuff. So I think it will just, oh, right, we should probably talk to Gallius and see if it unlocks anything. Because it might unlock another quest, and if that's the case, we can do that instead. Can't believe they put a baby Tetsukabra but didn't include a huntable monster. I think the issue is that people don't want to hunt the actual monster because the baby is there. Oh, Jay wants to talk. Huh.
It's a knight's duty to get rid.
Ship by! Awesome timing. Master Arlo told me you were taught by Master Tsuchi back in Kamura. Man, if he taught you all the tricks, he must be like a proper master. I would love to see him hunt. Do you think we could hang out sometime? Say you'll ask him. Come on, please. Invite Master Tsuchi so the 3 of us can hang out and go hunt. Front row seats. Oh my god, that's a lot of monsters.
Well, gotta go pump some iron.
I've been waiting for you. Oh. Make us proud.
Thank you for your assistance.
Huh.
Should have been a job for the Royal Order, but the task at hand was something suited for more capable hands.
Well,
Your assistance in the matter was a great help. This is for you.
counting on you.
Okay, so he doesn't have any other quests. To be fair, it's cute. It is. It's a little tadpole. You know, speaking of something else that's cute, let's go visit the baby. We must feed the baby.
Who's a good boy?
Probably should feed the baby a little bit more frequently, but slowly but surely. Right, I think let's take a look at this quest.
Cheat for all your questing needs.
Let's see how absurd it is.
Here's the list of quests.
Okay, Puke's not too bad. Diablos isn't too bad either. It's Reknikadarki's a bit of a pain. It's all over in this. It's in Sandy Plains. You know what? We'll make this the last quest. It'll take us probably half an hour to get it done, maybe. So it'll get us to time.
Truth be told, this is my
Just
first
quickly
time
eating another
doing
bite of my ramen that's here. Now it's at a pretty good temperature. And I am somewhat hungry due to the fact that this is around my lunchtime. It's a little spicy. I could go for some dongo. Ready.
Time to go.
Looks like this is going to be a pretty full-on quest. Not every day you get the chance to see two masters at work. I'm so stoked to hunt with you and Master Atsushi. I promise I won't miss a single moment, even if it's from a cart as felines wheel me back from camp. This is going to be awesome.
Let's go.
Reporting for duty and ready to thrash. Totally awesome to... I mean, it's a real honor to go hunting with you, Master Utsushi.
Looking forward to it, Jay. Today's guaranteed to be epic.
Not ready. Okay. Okay, Diblos isn't going to show up until we get a bit further into the match. Kamura's hero and their teacher, and me in the mix.
Wow.
Not even from the village, but giving props to Ace.
Okay, then.
Gnarly. And a shit by his teacher, I won't be slacking off.
Whoa.
Wow, that's some pretty inspiring stuff. Top notch.
All right.
And I'll try to live up to the name of the Knights of the Royal Order. Alright, let's go. Might need to gather some burbs real quick. At least I don't have to worry about any of the relics being here anymore. Now that we have all the relics. Grab a lot of those birds down there. Alright, where is... I'd probably want to get Puke out of the way first. This is probably also a good thing to do, Puke, just because I actually do need Puke materials. And we haven't fought Puke in a while. It's kind of what we've been doing in our playthrough of this story, is that we've kind of been pushing ahead with the story. So we haven't really gone back to double back to some of the quests. We've just been doing key quests and stuff like that, and what needs to be done. So I am very behind on a lot of materials. Probably will have to spend a couple of streams at some point catching up on some of the quests and such. Oof, I got a little bit of a hiccups from the spice. It's not that spicy, but I just felt myself hiccup a little.
What's a hunt without some monsters? Let's go find them.
I think this should be where we need to go. There he is.
Found it.
Just left as well, dang.
Faster!
I guess we did take a bit of time to get up here. Oh, Rachna was actually going to that location we were just at. Okay, there we go. Probably better to fight here. Some Remembra too, maybe I can get some material from them. He's not gonna go lick a flower already. Wow, he's literally getting ready to go. He's only just started too.
Think you can take on the master? It's coming for you!
Nope.
This one's all for you!
Some serious hits on there. Heal.
Open wide!
See, feels like Master Rank Puke spits out more poison than regular Puke.
Need a break? It's coming for you!
couldn't do the jump back because he blocked me.
Get ready!
It's another para.
Have a taste of this!
So much lightning going around. Oh my god, the sky's just lighting up with light particles. Right. Ragna's actually going to area 10. We might actually be able to intercept.
Remember the melting basin!
Where's that spider? There she is. Can't say no to some extra damage to the next monster we're about to fight.
Time to hit him with all we got!
I wonder if Ragna shows up in 3. Obviously I'm not asking for an answer, just out of curiosity. Because I know Nursula and the Shrouded Nursula have both been in like 1 and 2. So I'm wondering if they decide to add more spiders. Well, Lullabarina could be another one. I do like Lullabarina's design. And I mean, I've used her weapon quite extensively through Wilds for a long time. Just because I am very much someone who often uses power weapons in these games. I know people like to say power weapons don't have much damage output, etc, etc. And that is true, they're not the sharpest weapon, they're not the best in terms of certain things. But being able to open up the way for other people to do, stuff is absolutely worth it, in my opinion. They're great for, like, support weapon. You're still doing damage, don't get me wrong. But, like, you give all those people who want to hit the monster an opportunity to come up and just hit the monster while the monster can't do anything.
Now's our chance! Think you can take on the master?
Because I think somebody was, I don't know who it was, but someone was like, why do you use power weapons? They don't do much damage and stuff like that. And my reason is because it allows everyone else to do more damage. And oftentimes I'm hunting alongside my dad, who's often using things like gun lance and such, where they have that big wyvern fire attack, which is really good for, like, if the monster's not moving that much.
Just gonna die on you!
Might take this one out. Go and get the cobs. There he goes. Normally I don't kill the monster if I can, but I do need to carve some of the parts off him. We didn't get the tail. Sorry, Puke. Hopefully these parts go to something good. Hey, nice. Thanks, Puke. Your sacrifice won't be in vain, as they say. Okay. Question is, where did Ragna go? Oh, Ragna's going all the way to 12. We might as well just wait until Ragna gets here. Because I don't think we can stop her on her way, so... we might as well just wait until she gets here. Oh my goodness, a raid. Even though it's a raid of 1, it's still a raid. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you were playing Rise as well? What is this? And here I thought Rise didn't have that many people playing it, but I guess I'm wrong apparently. Welcome. What were you doing in Rise? We're pretty much wrapping up. This will be our final mission for today.
Remember what I taught
regardless, thank you so much for raiding in. Going through your first playthrough, nice. For me, this is a replay through. We're currently at Sunbreak, but I'm helping out another hunter who's actually in the same position as you, of it being first playthrough of such. Oh, first of Rise, okay. Are you enjoying Rise? I'm on fire. Yeah, I'm okay, I'm just on fire. Yeah, I'm helping out a hunter who's never played, has never really played any of the Monster Hunter games, and Rise is his actual first game. But today he's not available, so I'm currently doing some single-player related stuff. So we've been doing follower quests and collecting relics. It's been really fun. How are things here? Today's been a bit of a more quieter stream, which is totally fine. We managed to collect all the relics in over in 4 of the areas. And... ah! Oh, I'm not looking too good. But, yeah, we're basically a couple of ranks higher than where you're at. Yeah, literally nobody talked in my chat other than bots, but oh well. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you do get nobody in your chat. I always understand that is a feeling that's like, you feel kind of depressed that nobody's coming to rock by. But, you know what? You're not here exactly for the views all the time. I know a lot of people who watch my stuff tend to watch it after I go live. Just because I'm an Aussie streamer, so sometimes it's a bit difficult for some people to tune in all the time. There are people who watch my stream afterwards, and I'm always thankful for them. So if you are one of those people, thank you so much. Yeah. Oh god! I just saw Diabolos just come walking over. Someone put a trap down over there. That's why the spider's not moving. Perfect, perfect. Do you tend to play solo, or do you occasionally have multiplayer join you? I just want people to talk to mostly, but yeah, I stream nowadays to stream. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it just be like that way. Where there's just... sometimes it's just a game that some people aren't interested in at the moment, or just time restraints. I know for a fact a lot of people have been just popping in and out of my chat and not saying anything. I think it's due to it's also being Mother's Day today, so it's a bit quieter today. Over in America, at least. I think it's Mother's Day. Mother's Day was for us yesterday. But regardless, I'm glad you dropped by, even if it's going to be for a bit of a short time. I mean, you could always just check my VOD afterwards. I tend to play solo, but not really have a choice. I could play with randos, but I'd rather play with people I can talk to and delete. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, I usually do play multiplayer for this game. I am obviously helping out a hunter this is his first Monster Hunter game. He's hoping that he's able to join in 2 weeks' time. I do play this fortnightly, so even though it's a raid of 1, I should introduce myself. I am Flower Kirby Fear. I do a bunch of Nintendo games, but I also tend to play a lot of JRPGs and RPGs like Pokemon and such. I'm doing a big shiny hunting dex in that game. But we're currently streaming 4 games at a time, and we're actually starting 2 new games this week. So this coming Sunday for me, I'm going to be doing Dragon Quest II Remake. We finished 1, so we're now continuing over to 2. And we just finished ZA yesterday, so we're actually going to be going to Pokopia. But next week on this time of Monday, we're going to be doing a monograss run in Pokemon Y. So a lot of new stuff is happening. But yeah, you can always check via Discord or just my Blue Sky for schedulings. Yeah. Fun, I haven't hunted shiny since I've been hunting monsters. You've been soft resetting for Lytton in Ultra Moon. Good luck with that, because that would be full odds, wouldn't it? Unless you're doing the pseudo method. Yeah, you said soft resetting, so I would assume that's right at the beginning of the game. Lytton's a pretty distinct shiny, for sure. we actually played, I think, Ultra Sun. There's a series I'm doing where I'm getting people to redeem for me doing a monograss run of every generation. We did do Ultra Moon last, and we're now moving to Gen 6. Ultra Sun was rough to say for monograss. You're at 1,011 encounters so far. That'd be a lot of encounters, but it kind of makes sense because it's going to be full odds.
I will protect Kamura.
But I wish you luck on that hunt, you know? And I do hope you get that Litten. You got any ideas what nicknames you might give the Litten? The items to turn off the fire is to roll. I ain't wasting items for fire. No, but we're near my longest hunt though. Nowhere near your longest hunt. Oh yeah. What's my? I think my longest hunt was in Ultra Moon as well. You gonna name it something Italian? Nice. Help me! Oh no! No! Oh no! Oh no! I got hit by one of the small spiders trying to wire bug out. That's so unfortunate.
I need to do better.
Oh,
You'll be fine. Hey, these things happen, you know?
that's an
This should
embarrassing
make it
death.
good as new.
Your longest hunt was Minior
Kamura
in
makes the best whetstones, right?
Scarlet and Violet 8 months. Holy hell! I know spider attack. Can't believe it. Minior though. I think I got only one color of Minior so far. I don't think I have any of the other colors. I haven't gone and hunted for them. I love Minior, but I will let you know as a Pokemon person. If anyone ever asks me why I like certain Pokemon, if it has an alternate form, like either gender-wise or like different colors, it's going to be slightly higher on my list. I'm a sucker for alternate forms. I love me some alternate forms. And I can't believe that. I was just about to take a max potion. If I hadn't climbed that pillar, I could have got the max potion in my mouth. Oh. Oh well. Deaths happen.
It's the perfect time to strike.
Your longest hunt was either a Masuda Method Bulbasaur or Sopraset Reggie. I can imagine Soprasetting Reggie would take a while. My longest hunt, I think, was a Soprasetting for Virizion in Ultra Moon's Ultra Wormholes. I wanted to do the hunt before I went to Japan for a trip. And, you know what, I'll capture the spider and then I'll talk. I'm gonna get a giant glass cup, put it in. Alright. There we go. But I wanted to get this hunt done before I went to Japan, and I was hunting it for several days, but I believe the number I got up to was 3,600 or so? I believe that was the number of, owie. You know what, I can look it up. I have it recorded, because I have a shiny tracker, because of course I do. But I'm pretty sure the longest hunt was like a stupidly long hunt. Wait, you can trank bomb them before trapping them? Oh yeah, it's actually probably safer to do that because you run the risk of, you put the trap down, you're about to trank bomb him, and then you get hit by something. Oh no, not 3,000. 1,359 resets. There was almost full odds by that point. Yes, that definitely sucked. Almost 400 hours and I didn't know that. Lamau from World and Rise combined. Yeah, because the trank, when you put a trank down on a monster, it starts a timer when you get 2 tranks down, so the timer says, oh, this monster can't be captured, sort of thing. And as time goes on, it slowly wears out. So it's actually, as long as that timer of this monster can be trapped is active, if it falls into a trap after you tranked it, it will just fall into the trap. So it's just a much safer method. Because I've seen one video clip of 2 people trying to catch an Uragan, and they both get raw stun locked by a basil, and then the Orogan escapes. If they had tranked it before it went into the trap, that wouldn't have happened, sort of thing. But there you go. Fun tip. I hope in those 400 hours you've played the games, you can use this wisely. It's a very handy technique. But being reminded of Regirock, I realize I have to hunt the Regis from Sword and Shield, and I'm not looking forward to it. A lot of my hunts, my total hours are kind of insane. Nice. Yeah, good to know, lol. Yeah, it's a really good trick. We didn't know it immediately either, myself. I don't remember where we learnt it, but once we figured out that that's something you could do, we realized, like, oh, actually it is far safer to do it this way, just to avoid the situation of being, like, a monster charging into the trap and then you actually get knocked away. That's another awful thing, because I've had situations like that in other games where I've tried to run over to a trap where a monster is about to go into. Owie! And as he's charging across the trap, apparently his hitbox was still active and it knocked me away. I don't know how many hours I have in my main file of this game. I think it was like at least in the 300s. But it might be more. I need to get a para off on this guy. Kind of get chipped down. Usually slug the monster in the face with my hammer and stun it long enough to trap it and then catch it, lol. Definitely handy as well. And I guess as a hammer you do have better stunning capabilities than my dinky little shield does. But I mean, the shields in these games are kind of wild. The fact you can block some attacks with this tiny little sword and shield is crazy. Whoa! Whew, that was close. I don't know if that would have killed me, but I don't wish to find out. But yeah, I'm usually a dual blader, so stunning monsters isn't a thing. So it is kind of funny, because I think my dad uses Sword and Shield and Gun Lance in Wilds, and his playstyle of Sword and Shield is very different from mine. Mine's is like, yes, the shield, the second weapon, instead of using it more for shielding purposes. I'm just hitting things over the head with a shield going, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Just strap a Basil Bomb to the end of the shield, give it enough thrust. Isn't that Gun Lance just over 10k? An outdated number. Holy hell. But then again, these type of games are ones that cause those numbers to occur. That because this is a game you can sink a lot of hours into. And it's not even just like one weapon too. You 999 in all games, JK. You joke, but there are definitely some people out there who are in the 999s. I've never reached 999, but it's crazy to think there are people out there who have. No, but I have played through World like 4 times, and exclusively in my main Rise file, it's over 2,300 hours. You're like my dad a bit. My dad played through the main game of World. I think when Wilds was announced, he was like, well, I better sharpen my skills. So he went and played through World's main story from like the beginning of the game to the final boss of the main story, not Iceborne. He played it over and over again with every single weapon. And he's currently doing that in Wilds at the moment. I believe he is currently on Hunting Horn in Wilds. But he's also like, I guess the benefit of him doing that is that he's had like the opportunity to try out multiple weapons and see which weapons work well with certain monsters. While unfortunately I'm somebody who sort of like sticks with like one or so weapon instead of being a jack of all trades. Like even this game, this is the first First game I'm sort of playing with a totally different weapon in a long while. Like I said before, the reason I'm doing so is because I'm doing this as part of my headcanon for Monster Hunter Stories 1. Where this is the protagonist from Stories 1. Which gives an explanation why we're not there in 2. Rise PC, 220 hours. World PC, 400. 600 on PlayStation World? Yeah, we play consoles. Well, the rest is divided between the old games and Frontier. Oh, you played Frontier! The forbidden game. I've seen some of the stuff in Frontier and I'm like, look, I like your monster designs, but bro, I don't think I could ever play Frontier. I do not have the reflexes for Frontier. But I cannot deny Frontier has some sick-ass monsters. Where'd he go? Not bad until G100. I don't know, man. I've seen some of the craziness of Hunter rank 5 though. Yeah, I was purely on PC in your case. Ah, okay, interesting. That's something I know is a bit of an issue with Rise, is that due to both, it doesn't have crossplay yet. That's something I'm glad that Wilds is starting to do, is having crossplay between PC and the main consoles. I think World had crossplay, if I vaguely remember, but it's been a while since I played World. Oh god. I think I need a restock. I'm running out of materials. Not even joking, Hunter rank 5 is freaking evil. My goodness. Isn't Hunter rank 5 like at the beginning of the game? What kind of crap do they put in there? I don't think he can be trapped. I don't think he's close enough for that, but like, you know. In the off chance he is. Ow! Fish. Just... Yeah, he's not trappable. Not yet. Another fun fact is technically you can punch a monster to unconsciousness even in a trap if you have put the tranks down. You would think so, but no. Frontier's like, welcome to Monster Hunter. Hope you're ready. He is a ways off from being captured. Not even turning blue. He's finally leaving. I need to actually heal. Okay, let's see. You know, speaking of main characters, my hunter is a canonical hunter dancer. Nice. That's kind of something great about the Monster Hunter series, is you can make headcanons for all your characters. It's like, for example, the headcanon for this one is this is the rider from 1 for me. It is our same character, but basically going to learn a bit about the ways of the hunter, especially given the story of Stories 1. Okay, I think we got all our items back. Yep. Because it's based on the really old system, so... Oh, I see. So 1, 2 is low, 3, 4 high, 5, 6 is special, and then G rank. Interesting. Go rank is the most evil lineup ever. Yeesh.
Kinda getting hungry here.
Well, you packed rations, dude.
Let's go. Off we go.
I have to go and get all my stuff. You're based off copper and iron, oxidized iron. That's really cool. Yeah, a lot of my characters obviously are based off OCs that I have in my own worlds and stuff. I have too many OCs. It's a big reason why I've made one of my goals. I think at 420 followers, my goal is to play Miitopia with all my OCs that I've created. Including myself, I'll be there too. The person down here in the bottom left corner. Alright. At least we now have a trap again. Oh! Arachna silk.
Let's see.
Ooh, fun. Yeah, I love Metopia. Like, great music, silly game. It's actually a pretty decent RPG too, which is fun. But yeah, I don't know how many followers I have so far, so we might still be a ways off. But it's also because I was very shy about my OCs for a long time. So that's why I wanted to make the goal somewhat difficult to get to. But I do look forward to the day that happens. But I have plenty of games to get through first before I even consider adding any new games to my roster. And I bet the Monster Hunter series will keep me filled for a long time. Because I will be going to Stories 2 at some point. Woo! I dodged that. Oof. Okay, now we can capture it. Wah! I rolled too early. I'm gonna grab this Vigor Wasp. Good thing I grabbed that Vigor Wasp because apparently Biblos knows I want to trap it. No, I'm not dying to any more small monsters, thank you very much. I think I got one trank on him. Oh my god. It does not want to be trapped, apparently. Let me trap you, please. It is enraged, so that's probably why it's going completely nuts. There we go. Okay, so I did hit it with a second trap. Whew! That was tough. 3 monsters in a row. Alrighty. A good way to end the stream for today.
Mission complete! Yo, those were some gnarly skills!
Alrighty. Did I get anything cool from this hunt? Wyvern gem. Another fell wing. I think I needed another fell wing, so that's good. Yeah, you can see I have a lot of, like, very limited of materials. I guess I've never fought Rachna Kadaki in Master Rank yet. Alrighty. Perfect way to end. Big quest. Alrighty. Ooh, and a lottery. Anything good?
I've got some great deals for you. Great. Wow, that's a bunch.
I'll take some traps.
Thank you for your patronage.
It's a knight's duty to get ripped.
Yo! Thank you so much setting that up. Master Tsuchi was going to town out there. You know, I could tell he's like really proud of you. But everyone from your village is. I hope I can make everyone proud of me like that someday.
Yeah.
But you know, I will. I'm gonna become a proper knight. Make Admiral, Master Arlo, and everyone proud of me. And you too. You'll see. Just keep inviting me on quests, okay?
Getting buff, all for the kingdom.
Alrighty. Let's see if there's anyone I know who might be streaming right now. We'll just chill. Ah, Rainbow Tech VT is streaming. Ah, looks like they're doing the final boss for Echoes of Wisdom, so I think they'll probably be finished soon. Probably not the best people to... Oh, they might do something else. But, I might send... We'll send a hello their way, considering they did drop by yesterday. You can also go check them out. Some of these usernames who keep popping up from the shadows are quite strange. I've had a lot of these people dropping in and out, and my bot keeps flagging them. It's so strange. But yeah, they look like they're almost done. If they are almost done, that's totally fine. We can always just say hello. But yeah, they're another Aussie pair. Well, one's Aussie and one's from the US, I believe. And they're really cool people. They've dropped by from in this stream from time to time. But anyways, that's it for today. Hopefully in 2 weeks' time we will be going back into the multiplayer side of things. And hopefully Cryo will be free enough for us to do that. But this coming Sunday we are going to be doing Dragon Quest II Remake. So that will be really interesting to do. And then afterwards we'll be starting our Pokemon Y Monograss run. So we're starting like 3 new games after this one. The schedule will be posted in the Blue Sky again. But for now, I'm gonna head off, take a break, and thank you all those who raided and dropped by just to watch me play some Monster Hunter Rise. So, until next time, take care everybody.